LIJJN is proud to be sponsored by Lifetime Chimney Supply. Our customers remain loyal because we craft the highest quality venting solutions while offering unrivaled customer service for the best buying experience. Visit us now at lifetimechimneysupply.com.
Everybody out there, welcome to LIJJN Team Series 1, Episode 4. Thanks for being here, everybody. Give us a hand if you love Jiu-Jitsu. We've got 4 great teams here today. Royal Jiu Jitsu, King's Combat Williamsburg, Serra Jiu-Jitsu, 10th Planet, East Long Island. Going to hash it out and see who gets to go to the finals, which will be in September 22nd at the brewery. So we're excited about that. Also, we have some super fights tonight. And I tell you, myself, John Passanante. This is Gary Henderson. We are LIJJN. We've got Felipe Silva as our referee. Thank you to him. And we'll meet the commentators a little bit later. I want to first start this by thanking our hosts, Mateos and Alicia Lutes, welcoming us to their beautiful academy. They're very gracious hosts. Just for everybody in the room, they ask if you please, food and drink remain in that eating area. If you would please, they like to keep this academy spotless, as you can see. All right, how you feeling, Gary?
Feeling good.
I think we're ready to go. Philippe, you ready? All right, we're going to start it up with Royal Jiu Jitsu versus King's Combat. Hold on, guys. Just give us a minute. Just give us a minute. So in our team series, we have 5 men on each team. Each team, anyone can be only eliminated by submission. In a draw, the next 2 guys come out until one team has nobody left. Yeah, it's a fun format. We love it. A lot of people have been digging it. So today, we'll be starting off with, from Royal Jiu Jitsu, we've got Danny Fox starting it off. And Javid George starting it off from King's Combat. Each member on these teams are all different weights, but each team has to weigh in at a total of under 950 pounds, which they all did, which is good. We love when that happens. All right, without further ado, whenever you're ready, Philippe. I'm a little slow, Mike. All right, so Mike Falco. Mike Falco already getting on my case.
I'm back.
Isn't that why we're here, John?
And Eric Desmond also joining us. These guys are owners of Hold Fast. And Alvaro Tortiva also on the mic.
What'd I miss, guys?
This is the first
All
fight. You're
excited.
right on time.
I got to tell you, Jared George looked like he just woke up before when they announced him. He was chill. He was very chill.
You know, there's many different ways a competitor can be, but that's one of the coolest ways to be.
Absolutely.
Great
Nice.
entry into the cross ashi.
That was pretty cool.
Just to be clear, John, all submissions on this one?
That's a nice toe hold.
All submissions, no heel hooks.
He's got to clear that knee line. He's
Nice,
out.
nice engagement right there. Both guys did a great job.
Really action-packed here in the first couple of minutes.
Yeah, it was,
Seems to go that way.
a really nice entry to Crosashi.
Oh, Mateus just arrived. He just got here from Chicago. He just literally just flew in from Chicago.
Little hand fighting over here, collar ties. Decides to sit the guard. Another entry.
Yeah.
But this
Quick
is-
catch, too.
Yeah. But this can be turned into a leg drag. You have to be very careful here.
Yeah, he is in the process of getting smashed.
Yeah.
Good hips there, too.
He's using that length he has. It's super helpful for him. In that.
Nice pass there,
Right to
straight to mount.
It's almost like someone called it.
I mean, that's a nice wrist lock right there. Straight over.
If he can clear the head.
Yeah, he's got to pummel around the head with his left arm.
Listen, you can create a lot of torque and a lot of pressure like this, though. I wouldn't be surprised to get a tap, but it'd be best if he cleared the head.
Danny's a tough competitor. He's been on a lot of these events, so he's definitely gonna not be an easy tap either. So
Danny was
Reverse the position to the top.
Danny was in our first match. He was our first
He was.
match at LIJJN.
okay. I just know
Look at him now.
he's all grown up.
No, we've all grown up, right?
It's awesome to see. How long have you guys been doing these things?
For about 400 matches we've done, but this is a year and a half? Wow, 3 years in October. All right.
Nice. You do get to see the evolution of fighters, and people come from white to, you can get to purple belt if you train every day. 3 years is...
You know, it's funny, John. All the events, you do see the fighters learn the format and learn the pace, and you know.
Yeah, it's a testament to if you're going to compete, you better understand what you're getting yourself into, what the
Yeah.
rule set is, how to win inside the rule set, how not to lose inside the rule set.
Nothing worse than seeing like a real legit fighter lose because he doesn't understand.
He
the
didn't
rule
know
set.
the rules.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
the worst.
It's kind of inexcusable too, in a way.
It's definitely inexcusable.
But as coaches, it's imperative that we
We give it to
communicate.
them.
It's
Yeah,
up to
they
yeah,
know,
yeah. You
No
can't just
surprises
send a
out there.
blue belt into a tournament and not explain to him like the rules.
It's a mutual responsibility between the professor, the coach, and the athlete, for sure.
The athletes should definitely be asking these questions too. Like, oh, what are the
Yeah,
rules
yeah,
for these tournaments?
Yeah, I appreciate that you're gung ho, but let's know what you're getting into here.
Especially because the rule sets evolve as well. IBJJF is changing rules. You know, like all different organizations are always adjusting. What's better and safer for the athlete is really the outcome, right?
Yes, I think so. And make the matches exciting,
Yeah,
like here at LIJJN.
So he's got this long legs making a body lock there for a minute.
Yeah, he's been
Inside
in the
the
close
guard.
guard for a while.
Yeah.
He's doing the right thing, 2-on-1s. Back to the standing position.
We got just over 1 minute left.
I think that's part of the excitement of the weight difference here. He's long-legged, but it's harder to put a lot of pressure on because they're skinny long legs.
I imagine the weight difference isn't very big here. I can tell you that right now.
But it's enough.
Danny's in on a
Danny's
straight ankle. That's
160.
tight.
He's cranking that ankle lock. If he could put
It's
the
up
feet
kinda
on the
high.
hip, look, he's got that. I like
And-
that grip that he's got there, the figure 4 grip.
It's only a 15-pound difference here. Jared is at 175 pounds.
Yeah, let's see.
Bigger
Dave extend
difference in the
further
frame
out to-
and the weight, I guess.
Yeah, the body types.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult with that distance. He's got to get further out on toes. He's got to extend himself.
There has to be a leverage point there, and right now, his feet are not on the hip. It's difficult to really like get your hip into it from here.
And he's not really on low enough on the ankle there.
But I will say I'm a fan of the grip. I'm a fan of the grip.
Too high to be an ankle lock. Too low to be a calf slicer. And it's stuck in the middle.
I don't think it's going to tap in the next 10 seconds.
No. Great match.
All right, great match. We're going to take like a minute and a half break and bring the next two guys. Don't be upset, Danny. You fought with a lot of heart as always, man. We'll be right back in just a minute and a half.
Village Cigar Headquarters is your #1 destination for cigar and tobacco needs. VCH carries all of the top cigar brands, including Cohiba, Ashton, Opus X, Padron, and Arturo Fuente. For 10 years, we have provided aficionados of every palate the best the cigar industry has to offer. Voted 6 years straight as Long Island's best cigar lounge. VCH caters to events outside of the lounge, like weddings, birthdays, festivals, or even martial arts events. Come check out Village Cigar Headquarters, the standard of all cigar lounges.
Thought about going up to the George W.
It's like, I can't make fucking heads or tails of this.
All right, guys, it's time to move on. Let's go. Time for the next two. Number 2 man from Royal Jiu Jitsu, Felix Perez, against the number 2 man from King's Combat, Derwin Molina. Let's go, guys. Derwin is 167 pounds, and Felix is 172. Not too far. Whenever you're ready, combat.
That's better, John.
That was
we
for you.
like it. We like it.
He's getting Bruce Bufferish with it.
He's gonna make shirts. He should.
He's getting better and better.
All right, we've seen Felix before. He's competed with us a few times. Very tough.
This
Really
high
good
guard
guy.
is good right here. He's got this high guard. He was controlling the wrist.
And Derwin's also been with us.
Yeah, Derwin came out again, just like his teammate, relaxed. And Royal, like, both guys were very intense.
Oh.
Quick
very.
engagement,
This
too.
is
No,
good.
That was very cool.
If
And he
can
caught
grab
that
the
on
arm,
Felix.
Lot
That
of
was
a lot of space. There's a lot of space.
yeah.
that was a great setup, though. That was very cool.
you can use this to isolate an arm.
Yep.
And you can choke from here.
Yeah, it's tough. It's a lot of. You got
I
to
think,
pull
again, it
pretty
comes
hard.
to that frame difference. The length of that calf to tighten that space is tough.
Especially guys that are built a little bit like bowling balls with no necks, wide shoulders, very difficult to like lock the triangle.
Well, Felix is working his way out of this. Let's see where this ends up.
But Derwin's still in the same position for a catch. See how he pummels his feet underneath? Because he's not giving up. He loses it on one side. He pummels the other side. It's interesting.
Yeah, you don't see this position a lot. I love it when you get things like this. How do I get out of this?
You can see him thinking it through.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like when you throw me a Rubik's Cube. I don't know what that'll do.
I thought he was going to go for a straight toe.
I like it. He's
The foot
tucking
was
his elbows
right
in.
front of him.
He's okay. He's at a Kimura
Looks
grip.
like he's on a Kimura grip. Yep.
Slipped out.
All right. Felix weathered the storm, and now it's his turn.
Yep.
Look at that flexibility
Yeah,
on Derwin.
really, really good.
Excellent guard.
Yeah.
This is Williamsburg, right? One of John's guys.
Yes, John Calstein's guys at King's Combat Williamsburg.
Very relaxed. You know, Derwin, if you look at it,
I like that grabbing at the neck, the pass.
We're seeing some nice attacks here. It's good. I think someone might come up with something on this.
Reaching for the head to pass like that is really good. And you can also definitely snatch a guillotine off of that.
And Derwin's one of these guard players always got a leg in your way. Always. Really hard to pass.
Got those hooks inside. Elevating. He's doing a great job. Anytime that he feels like he's about to get past, he just inverts a little bit. You don't have to
Nice.
invert a lot. You just invert a little bit.
yeah, just kind of recenter into him and keep him off balance, keep him at bay a little bit.
And he's not uncomfortable at all with his knees over his over his head.
He looks in a better spot now. Oh, he had a position on the instep.
Right on. He's got to keep more
Yeah,
grip.
he's on a Kimura grip here.
Takes a lot of energy to finish it like this. Oh, he slipped it out.
Nice
And
job
no
by
gi,
Derwin.
you can just slip and slip.
Yeah.
These are slippery mats, too. All right, Philippe is going to move it to the middle. We start with the same position.
He's got a high mount here. Isolating the elbows. But staying heavy on top.
Digging hard for that underhook.
You know, you can definitely, this is how you set up a submission from here. You
Oh,
tuck him.
no, buggy time.
His shoulders are too wide. I don't think he can
Yeah.
get it.
Yeah, Felix had his hand inside too.
No, but
Just
look
his
how he's going
elbows.
to turn it into a guard replace.
Yep,
That was an incredible job at
Excellent
inverting that.
job.
He was all the way up on the top of his head.
Yeah,
The buggy doesn't have to choke. It just has to get him to back out.
yeah.
Just under 2 minutes left. These guys are no break in the game, that's for sure.
Yeah, they've been scrapping this whole time. Very little static in this game.
And
Using
attacking
the hook
hard.
to elevate, yeah. This guy's got a great guard.
And flexible spine.
Yeah,
Everything's
steam
looking
lock.
crazy flexible.
Felix is about to break the rules, I think. Or is it a steam lock? Would that be legal?
No, steamer lock's good.
Yeah. I thought he was going for it right there.
You might be able to isolate an arm. There's still time.
He's on
Doing
that.
his
He's
thing,
on
really.
it good.
Yeah, he's on her neck right here.
He's on it hard.
He just switched to the over-the-shoulder grip.
Oh, man.
I like this stuff.
I don't think he really had his hands connected enough.
It was
on
close. But Derwin's made of rubber, so.
in a complimentive way.
Nice.
Excellent
Yeah, man.
hip switches
Nothing
and
but
leg
respect.
holding for
Yeah.
passing. This is a nice exhibition of passing guard, though. Especially on somebody who has a tough guard, he's doing all the right things.
Yeah.
Moving his hips, pummeling his feet.
Yeah, that was a lot of work to get past that guard. Now we're on an arm. He's working hard for that.
He's got to throttle that wrist.
And Derwin gets his leg in there.
Nice job. Good job
Oh,
defending
north-south
that
choke.
Yeah, north-south.
You can switch it to the Dars, guillotine.
He's looking at all of it, but
arm. Pick one, pick one. Time's running out.
Hell of a scratch.
hey, wow! We didn't get a sub on that one, but let me tell you, that was fun. Respect to both you fellas. We're gonna take another very short break. We'll be right back.
I like to see those two. in a super fight.
LIJJN is proud to be sponsored by Lifetime Chimney Supply. Our customers remain loyal because we craft the highest quality venting solutions while offering unrivaled customer service for the best buying experience. Visit us now at lifetimechimneysupply.com.
Gary here from LIJJN talking about Loyalty Tattoo. They're located at 419 Great East Neck Road in West Babylon, and they're owned by Eric Desmond, who happens to not only be an amazing artist, but a black belt in Brazilian Jiu Jitsu. He's been tattooing for 33 years, and this is the 6th anniversary of the shop. I've seen his work. A bunch of the guys we train with have had work done by him. It's absolutely incredible stuff. They adhere to all Board of Health standards and guidelines with a strict focus on COVID-19 restrictions and protocols. Please check out loyaltytattoo.com. That's the word loyalty, tat, the number 2.com.
Shopify, and I'm able to do I'm able to pull a report of every fitness, and I can probably create a.
All right, that was exciting. We're ready for the next. The number 3 man. From King's Combat, we got Jack Zimmerman. And the number 3 man from Royal Jiu Jitsu, Taimur Khan. When you're ready, Philippe. Combat.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. These matches are a great way to assess other schools' jiu-jitsu and really see the level at which, you know, over here in Brooklyn we got, over here in Long Island. All these guys are really tough. Everyone's super technical.
Yeah, if you've been doing this for any period of time, you see that blue belts and purple belts today are nothing like blue belts and purple belts were when we were coming up.
I would have gotten smoked nowadays.
Yeah. And like some of the things I see, I'm like, what's that?
Some of the things that they know, the vernacular that they use.
Oh, there's so much available to them. YouTube and so many other coaches. I mean, when we were here, there was one coach on Long Island.
it was the book before. Everyone,
Yeah.
it was the Hibera book,
I still got those
and that
books.
was it.
And you better not cross train, right?
All right, so Tamor is 207 pounds, and Jack is 192. So not too far off either.
Yeah, all these matches, the weight's been pretty close.
So far, we got some big boys coming.
I don't mind seeing a Davey, what is it, Goliath and
David versus Goliath match. But
Davies
you know
and-
what? If you're a coach, you got to program it this way. How is it that the fights get set up at random?
Yeah, it's a total random system that no one knows who's picking who.
Correct. Right, their orders are submitted in secret.
In the vault. Done in the vault. I also think the evolution, especially with the no-gi, is you're seeing more and more wrestling input and more wrestlers coming in.
Great pass. He was on the neck. Almost used it to take the back. Back to seated guard. Oh.
Very nice defense on the
You know,
guillotine.
when there's no points, you're willing to turn different ways and just move differently. It's a different game.
Yeah, for sure. You're not concerned about little positional issues that you might have otherwise.
Conceding to a position that might lose your points, but put you in a better spot to submit, sometimes more than welcoming.
I like to see some stand up. You know these big boys have to stand up a little bit. In person, these guys look rock solid. What weight class is this again?
One guy's Tamor is 208 pounds,
Yeah. They look much larger.
Yes.
and Jack is 192.
This is when the cardio comes into play. They're hanging on each other a little bit over here. The hand fighting. Who's going to commit to a shot? Who's going to commit to a position?
Tamor is a good hand fighter. I can tell. When he was on the bottom, he was hand fighting really well.
Nice
So he's
double change. Oh, and a nice response there, right? You can't take a break.
Nice elevation with the
Nice job.
got to stay connected.
Well, didn't do much, but that was fun.
You got to stay connected.
Ends up being a lot of effort for nothing.
Get these guys off the table.
Back up, guys.
There's Chris Dietrich watching the table. What happened?
It's hot in here too. These guys are feeling it.
Nice pass to the outside over here. Got him to turtle. That's an
Nice
inversion.
job.
That's
man.
200 pounds.
Yeah, nice
inversion.
movement, right, for a big guy.
208 pounds of guard retention.
Yeah, nice work there, Tamor. Okay, the crowd gets into the action.
Nice crowd over here at Royal.
Yeah, we're happy. Makes it more exciting when more people are here. And it's a fun format, man. Everybody loves it.
For sure, the team format is great. It really motivates the school as a team, and when you get multiple people fighting from your gym, it's definitely brings the crowds out.
Yeah, it's so different than if you bring it 10, 15 people to a tournament. They're all going at different times. It could be 8 in the morning, could be 8 at night. It's tough to get everybody focused. But this is like
Sometimes you
This is
guys
a sprint.
competing against each other.
yeah, this is a sprint. You know what I mean? Like come here for 2 hours, watch these
All right,
guys
we're
work.
under a minute here.
One of them is going to try something. There's a little bit of head control over here. He's doing
Maybe
a great
get a
job.
chin
at-
strap.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah, that was the move there, but excellent defense. think that they're content letting it go to the clock. They fought really well, both of them. This
Yeah, I
was
think
an
they're a
excellent
little
scrap.
tired at this
Yeah.
point. Oh,
Nice guard pass.
guard pass, but I don't think he's going to have time to finish Tamor. Oh, another great match. Come on, you're not disappointed, I'm sure. A lot of action, a great match. Back in just a minute. Hey, guys outside, please. We got the big black food truck. We have raffle tickets. And if you buy yourself a raffle ticket, you're entitled to a free beer. So go on and check that out. We're going to raffle off some t-shirts in just a minute. All right, guys, already no submissions yet, but really some exciting matches.
A lot of action.
They've been great.
Yeah.
Really, really fun. Let's see, man. This one might go to the overtime.
Yeah, I don't know what it is about this event, like whether it's a team one or if it's at a brewery somewhere. Like, there have been so few boring matches at LIJJN, all the hundreds of matches we've had.
And I'm really impressed on the physicality. Everybody's ready to fight. The health, the weight's on, the cardio's ready. Everybody's ready to go.
No joke.
It's a good job for these athletes.
All right, it's time. We got the number 4 man from Royal Jiu Jitsu, Paul Garrissy, against the number 4 man from King's Combat, Ronnie Rodriguez. Let's get it. Wait for the ref, fellas.
They're ready to jump at each other.
Come on, watch.
This is best on best right here. This is going to be a good match.
These guys are batting cleanup.
Ronnie's been with us before. He's excited. Look at him. He's pumped.
And that's another thing, right? Like saving your best fighter. How are you going to prepare your best fighter? Hopefully the things turn out right for them to get a good spot for them to fight. Maybe they fight first. Maybe they fight last.
Well, the strategy's been interesting. I think what we've learned is that you've got to get that sub first and get ahead. You got to get ahead so the other team has to catch up. Oh, he's got
Locking up a darts.
darts on the feet, yeah.
Excellent using that to break him down.
I don't know if he has his bicep. I can't see from here.
No,
No,
he's
but he's got
fishing for a little
excellent
bit.
head control.
And Philippe doing a great job controlling that. Philippe doing a great job controlling the action, and I want to stop it.
You see, but now Ronnie knows is he's going to grab my neck. I better be careful. Excellent movement there. These guys definitely have taken a wrestling class or two.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say the way that Paul is with that head control and the overwrap.
Using the overtie.
He needs to shrug off that arm a little more if he's going to go to that side like he was trying before.
Yeah, when both of you have a collar tie and an inside bicep tie, you're the same. Like, no one has an advantage. You got to try to create some type of inside position, some kind of advantage.
I mean, there it is right there. That was a great shrug off to put him where he needed to be.
There you go.
Nice
Breaking
mat
him
return.
down with a nice body slam.
I mean, that was a great example of what we were saying. That was the shrug off that got him where he needed to be.
Stayed with the passing position over there, followed him through the roll. That was an excellent job.
Yeah.
You got to break him down. You got to reach for that far elbow. He's on his knees. If he tripods up and reaches for that elbow, he'll keep him down. If not, I see there being a regard.
These guys are also similar in weight. Paul's 170, and Ronnie's 162. And both of these guys lean, very lean. And I bet they got cardio for days.
It's been, what, 3 minutes, and it's been pretty exciting. We got a little bit of everything, right? A little guard, a little stand-up.
Little wrestling.
Yeah, attacking the turtle.
Yeah, we'll see what happens with the closed guard here. Ryan did a nice job to break it open.
See this no-gi de la Hiva. See where he takes it to stand up, to get on top, to take the back.
Well done. Mateus enjoyed that. He's got nice control under that arm. He's got the one hook on one side and the underhook on the hook with the leg on one side and the underhook with the arm on the other.
A little pressure on the spine with that twist.
Let's see if we can turn this into a sub here.
I mean, there's a few ways you can go here. You can excellent. And also understanding when he takes you that side to the body triangle, let it go to, use it on the other side. But now he's got to pummel his hands so he can get his choking on a good side. He's got to follow him out. He's got to follow. Oh, Ronnie's able to reverse the position, ends up in his closed guard with a body lock. Minute and a half left. There you go. I like it. I like the intensity. This is the way it's supposed to be.
I got a little emotion involved here.
Hey, you're down to the last minute. You got to do something.
100%. But you notice that neither guy was phased. It was just, all right, game on, let's go.
Reset.
Yeah.
I like that. I'd much prefer that than come in chest pumped out, pushing.
Nice movement right there.
Good pummel. You got to be careful here.
Both of these guys are really good at using their length to keep each other off from that heavy pressure and that connection of attack. But
All of John's guys got a really good butterfly guard. They're able to, like, if you notice here, he's using that hook to elevate. He's got an underhook. He's not getting beat on that side. He's using his other hand to frame,
Right.
so he doesn't get controlled on the head. And when his guard is threatened, you just invert a little. You don't have to invert all the way.
good scramble from these guys. Good job.
All right, another exciting match. Let's go. You guys both did a great match. Give us a minute. We're going to do the next.
Yeah, exactly. Tap a guy. Be like, oh, now.
All right, guys. We're at the 5th man on each team. From Royal Jiu Jitsu, we have Justin Aguas. And the number 5 man for King's Combat is Adam Petronovich.
Oh, man. This seems like an interesting matchup.
Combat. Yes. Justin is 180 pounds, and Adam is 218. But Justin is fast.
This is the biggest weight difference we've seen tonight.
You have to respect that ankle lock there.
Yeah, even if you're 218 pounds, your ankle is your ankle.
He's got to pull that leg out.
When the only way you can lose is by submission, you have to treat every submission attempt like it's serious.
Yes. Yeah, like we were saying before, like give up a position to get out of a submission. That's what this format calls for.
Right.
But now look, you got a re-attack over here.
Who's on a straight ankle lock now?
We're going for a straight knee bar. Nope.
So I said, yeah, Adam just pushed right out of that. That's good. I saw that right away.
But it was nice Justin saw that.
Yeah.
And, like, went right to it, very calmly.
A little off balance there. See right here, he's supine, kind of on his side, looking to enter a leg, trying to get a nice grip on one of his legs, and now he's getting smashed a little bit over here. The position of his top leg is not great. But you know, especially Nogi and guys who are powerful and long, just a little bit of extension of the limb gets whatever space they need to recover, whatever space they need to escape.
Yeah. To your point, Adam's doing a good job. He's kind of coiled up, so he gives himself the ability to extend. He's not stretched out. He's not, he's got that. He can do it with his hips. He can do it with his hands.
His top frame with his arm is what's saving him. Now he got it squashed, so let's see what happens from here. Excellent use of that.
Nice pass.
I teach that one too. You get rid of the frame with that C grip, you shuck it over to the side, you get the underhook and you pass. Excellent job. Now this kind of looks like a smother choke to me. He's trying to climb up. He's trying.
He
Yeah.
could be pushing that arm up, trying to get that
Yeah.
arm out, which would be the smarter move.
Yeah.
Smothering a guy that big is
Using his
not
weight.
easy.
Nice.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah,
He's
he
using
isolated
his
the
weight
arm,
nicely.
Side.
He's in position.
Yeah, he's got it now. He's got to do something.
Now let's see his mechanics. You see, right now that choking elbow
There's a lot
should be
of
on the
gap.
ground. There you go. You see how he's getting towards the ground?
I see him get his body on
And
the
now
ground.
you got to be able to hold for a while.
Yeah, Adam still looks like he's got a lot of
Yeah.
room.
I'm surprised.
Excellent escape.
A lot of people would elect to go to the side instead of staying in the mount.
He's got his wrist right there.
What happens
the
if
elbow
both
is
teams
secure.
don't get a submission?
We go to overtime.
Love it.
Overtime is a sudden death, or sometimes called golden score, and it would be 2 minutes per athlete. The same thing, 5-on-5. First two come out for 2 minutes, and the first person to get a point wins it for their team. So it's going to be fast.
This is when a little bit of wrestling, a little bit of takedowns really help.
Or somebody can pull guard, and then
Sweep right away.
or you got to look for this right. Somebody can get the sweep or the pass. So a lot of ways it can go down,
Less than a minute and a half.
but they got to work fast. Well, Justin did a good job today here controlling a bigger man.
He's still maintaining that right now.
He goes to, you see, clears the knee line, goes north-south,
Nice.
and follows and follows and follows and follows. And you just follow the guy. But that takes years of understanding. I tell people who walk in, you're probably going to be not very good at this for the first 3 years.
I'm going to teach you the first choke, but you probably won't ever get on anybody.
It's a large pill to swallow.
Everybody knows that choke, by the way. You know.
We're at 30 seconds.
Oh, excellent ninja roll attempt. I just like to see the moves being done.
Yeah.
All right, he's on his ankle. Can he get it? All right, looks like we're going an overtime round, so I need team captains to come on up here and resubmit their order for the overtime. We're going to take a 2-minute break.
Village Cigar Headquarters is your #1 destination for cigar and tobacco needs. VCH carries all of the top cigar brands, including Cohiba, Ashton, Opus X, Padron, and Arturo Fuente. For 10 years, we have provided aficionados of every palate the best the cigar industry has to offer. Voted 6 years straight as Long Island's best cigar lounge. VCH caters to events outside of the lounge, like weddings, birthdays, festivals, or even martial arts events. Come check out Village Cigar Headquarters, the standard of all cigar lounges. LIJJN is proud to be sponsored by Lifetime Chimney Supply. Our customers remain loyal because we craft the highest quality venting solutions while offering unrivaled customer service for the best buying experience. Visit us now at lifetimechimneysupply.com.
All right, everybody, we are back. It's time to start the overtime round. Just so everybody out there knows, it's going to be 2 minutes per round. The first person to score ends this thing. Needs to be points, IBJJF points, a guard pass, a takedown, a sweep, back control, mount. All positions need to be secured for 3 seconds. If the first 2 guys in the first 2 minutes have no points, then we go to the next 2, then the next 2 till somebody scores, and we end the round. All right, guys. First up for King's Combat, we have Ronnie Rodriguez. Come on out, Ronnie. First up from Royal Jiu Jitsu, we have Felix Perez. This promises to be an exciting one. I need somebody to stand in front of this table. Are you ready, Gary? Philippe, when you're ready. Combat. All right, this should be quick.
These are 2 of their better takedown artists.
Yeah, Felix had a lot of time to rest too. Little bit more than Ronnie. I'm not saying Ronnie wasn't ready to go, but did Felix go first? I think it was the first match, right?
I think so.
No, he was second. Sorry. Yeah, I remember. Danny went first.
Forehead to forehead over here. Snap down, a heavy sprawl. I felt that sprawl.
We've only had one other overtime so far, and it actually ended up in a submission in like 20 seconds. So we haven't got to experience this really yet.
Ronnie did a nice job when he sprawled right away. He kind of shot back and really adjusted that arm tight. And once he had the connection, it was kind of interesting. I liked it.
See, grabbing a guy's neck right here, the best thing to do is try to go Dars, because if you're not confident in the guillotine, you know, those people slip out of those all the time. The better, the more secure hand position is a Dars, but you should be practicing your guillotines.
Yeah, the Dars works nice because you're controlling that arm too, and they can't turn. To the crowd.
Everybody moved very quickly over there. No spectators were harmed.
There was a flurry of hip escapes.
I saw some feet go through the air, though. I love that. Nothing like a great judo throw.
Yeah, you kind of sense him setting it up. He was looking around.
Yeah.
See, right now is definitely get the takedown, but don't make the big mistake either.
Yeah, it totally changes the strategy, right?
And time.
Oh.
Next 2, let's go.
Oh, a little chippiness,
We got
a little bit.
Paul Garrissey
It's all healthy. It's all healthy.
and Jack Zimmerman. Come on out. When you're ready. Combat.
Guard pull. See these are the kind of things where you do like a sneaky little sit and ankle pick, or as they pull guard, you kind of like try to tap their leg to get the cheap 2 points. Not that you want to get cheap points, but you gotta win.
Yeah, absolutely.
You get the sweep or the back. There's just not enough room. We couldn't have mats big enough.
There's never enough room, John.
No,
It doesn't matter how big the mat is.
No, it does not matter. We got to have a football field, and these
An
guys are
entire
going
academy, and everybody goes everywhere they shouldn't be.
So you got to be careful with the guard pass here, right? Now the strategy changes. You just can't let them pass.
You cannot let the pass.
Wow.
There's a knee bar attempt.
It's on.
He cleared his knee line.
He's got to come up
Now
now.
we get a back take
The
possibly.
back is exposed a little bit here.
Ooh, if he can.
The way that these guys are contorting and using their limbs right now, they're giving it everything.
That's why I like the 2 minutes.
Yeah, it's feverish, John. It's feverish.
Elevate.
Yeah, like that guard pass means everything right now. I think that with the body lock pass, yeah. He's got 30 seconds to do it.
I'm not going to lie, John. I was like, is 2 minutes enough? I see what you were thinking here. I get it. Make him sprint.
Yeah, yeah.
2 minutes are the standard sprinting rounds in Jiu Jitsu Academy. You get 2 minutes, let's go.
Yes, it is.
Plenty of time to throw up later.
You can get at least 2-3 exchanges in 2 minutes, like
Sure.
solid exchanges. If you're really scrapping like infinite.
And they
These,
just need
these
to,
guys are going. They're going for it.
and they
so.
just need to take down or the pass.
So you see, boys and
Battle.
girls, don't
Battle.
neglect passing.
Let's go. Next two, Taimur Khan and Javed George.
I mean, at this point, it's going to be impossible to pin anybody. They're never going to stay down long enough. This is great. I love this rule set.
We ready, fellas? Let's go.
The takedowns are going to be hard because they're already warm. They're going to get wet and slip right out.
Go match.
I feel like that strategy might be better to sit and engage on the ground and try to get the pass.
It'll be more difficult for them to pass your guard than it
Yeah.
is to get a
It
takedown.
depends on your game and how you're confident.
This is true. This is true.
It's all about the strategy. Right?
We just might get two wrestlers out there and they're going to decide, no, I want the takedown.
That
No,
happened the first
I
one.
want the takedown.
Yeah.
The first overtime right here was
Yeah.
2 wrestlers. Nobody wanted to concede the takedown. Yeah, a little
Ooh, almost
sit-up
a sweep
guard.
there.
Yeah, a little sit-up guard. If he sits, he's going to get 2. That's 2. That's 2.
That's it.
We got another win. That's the way it goes. What a great showing by both teams. Let's get somebody out here from King's Combat. Let's go. Don't hang your head, brother. It was great. We'll see you again. We're going to take a short break, do a couple super fight.
Kind of wasn't on it. And then he said,
All right, we're ready to start the next round, the next two teams in just a minute. We'll be right
I
back.
don't think he really had to take down either.
Got your
Village Cigar headquarters is your #1 destination for cigar and tobacco needs. VCH carries all of the top cigar brands, including Cohiba, Ashton, Opus X, Padron, and Arturo Fuente. For 10 years, we have provided aficionados of every palate the best the cigar industry has to offer. Voted 6 years straight as Long Island's best cigar lounge. VCH caters to events outside of the lounge, like weddings, birthdays, festivals, or even martial arts events. Come check out Village Cigar headquarters, the standard of all cigar lounges.
Just some bullshit.
All right, for everybody, here we are back with two other outstanding teams. We have Serra Jiu Jitsu. Come on, guys, hands together for Serra Jiu Jitsu. And 10th Planet, East Long Island.
A lot of the 10 Planet guys came through.
All right. Starting things off for 10th Planet, we've got Chris Van Dunk. Vanny. And comes from Serra Jiu Jitsu, leading off is Harry Sohal. Are we ready when you are, Philippe Combach? All right, guys, we got two tough teams.
Definitely seemed like a lot of the 10th Planet guys came out. And you know, Serra BJJ is always representing strong out in the island.
Absolutely.
Are we in the island? This is Long Island?
Yeah,
we are.
Okay, just making sure. I'm from Queens,
Welcome to
so
Long
You're still on Long Island and Queens.
Yeah, exactly. Bad news.
As much as you like to think you're not. All right, Harry's 155 pounds. And Chris Van Dunk, also known as Vanny, is 180. Vanny competes a lot. He's a tough kid.
you know these matches.
Very different game going on right now.
These matches kind of develop in their own way always, right? And a lot of leg entries with people, especially no-gi. You want to get underneath the person, get them off balance. The best way to do it is grab a leg.
Yeah, Chris is just trying to pummel. He's just being active with his legs. You got to connect yourself.
But you know, everyone's wrestling nowadays. Everyone knows a little elbow pass. Everyone knows a collar tie.
Take it easy on the camera, guys.
Watch
Take
the
it easy on
equipment.
the camera, guys.
Like we were saying before, it's just never enough space. Okay.
A feverish movement
Yeah,
there
yeah.
with those legs.
He's got the closed guard, and he wants to keep it. That's why he's coming up. He's underhooking the leg, so he might go into a like K-guard entry, something like that, but he wants to keep the closed guard.
Good
There
work,
you
quick
go.
stepping out of that sweep.
Little K-guard entry. Coming on top with a double under grips. Checking over. And now it's time to not to stop. No body. There we go. Nice pass into north-south.
Let's see how Vanny mounts an attack from here.
Now, when you pass the legs, you're the upper body submissions, the arms, kimuras, arm bars, Americanas, front headlocks. The upper body submissions are opened up, so it's always a good idea to pass the legs. Doing a great job of controlling. Anytime he moves, he responds.
Yeah, every time Harry goes for a guard replace, Chris throws both hands underneath. He's not getting stuck in one out, and it seems like that's what Harry's going for. He's trying to shoot up triangles, and Chris's hands are underneath.
So he's out.
Working on separating his arms from his body.
Yep.
Harry's doing a good job, like trying to keep himself tight.
Yeah, and there's definitely submission attempts here, but you have to stay tight. If you really want the submission, you can't give this up. The guy will make a mistake. You will open him up.
Yeah, that constant pressure is gonna make a crack.
Yeah, you gotta keep the top pressure. Do not let him recover guard. As soon as I say that, he recovers guard.
I mean, he's doing a great job keeping himself tight. He really is.
We got another guard pass here.
Even as a wrist lock again right there, because that elbow's controlled and the wrist is bent. I'm waiting for one of these guys to do it. I don't know.
Is there any kind of wrist lock bonus tonight?
Well,
There definitely is
point,
a wrist
yeah,
lock
I mean,
bonus.
the
There
Eric
always
Desmond-
The
is.
Eric Desmond wrist lock challenge. It's up there. I'm waiting.
This is LIJJN.
Yeah,
See how he extended his arms there a little bit to recover, but good decision. Whoa, spicy these guys over here.
Chris is, he's jumping all over the place.
Yeah, Chris has got a wild style. You can tell.
Yeah.
He's a wild boy.
As long as he doesn't catch anybody with a flying heel, he'll be all right. Yeah.
Excellent collar test. The intensity is great.
He's gritting his Chris is gritting his teeth, man.
Yeah, you can see it in their face.
Little heat.
1 minute to go.
I caught Harry looking over. Maybe there's a clock. Nice.
Oh, Harry's got to close that.
He's going to feel that tomorrow.
Yeah, those legs kicking around like that, man.
It's twofold, right? That you have to respect that leg pummel, and if you come in, you might get caught with a foot, you might get caught with a knee. It's your responsibility to not get caught in it if you want to go in. Oh, this is a bear trap, calf slicer. You can eat this one. You can eat this one.
I think so.
It's going to be fun, though.
You can eat this one.
He's got only the side of his calf, not his shin into the calf, and that's why he can handle it.
See how he's turning his hip sideways? He's relieving a little pressure there.
Time.
Yeah, he was on the side of his calf.
How did he get into that?
We're going to take another minute, just a minute. We'll be going to the next.
I'd love a replay. I love me.
LIJJN is proud to be sponsored by Lifetime Chimney Supply. Our customers remain loyal because we craft the highest quality venting solutions while offering unrivaled customer service for the best buying experience. Visit us now at lifetimechimneysupply.com.
here from LIJJN talking about Loyalty Tattoo. They're located at 419 Great East Neck Road in West Babylon, and they're owned by Eric Desmond, who happens to not only be an amazing artist, but a black belt in Brazilian Jiu Jitsu. He's been tattooing for 33 years, and this is the 6th anniversary of the shop. I've seen his work. A bunch of the guys we train with have had work done by him. It's absolutely incredible stuff. They adhere to all Board of Health standards and guidelines with a strict focus on COVID-19 restrictions and protocols. Please check out loyaltytattoo.com. That's the word loyalty, tat, the number 2.com.
All right, everybody, we're coming out with the next two. From Serra Jiu Jitsu, the number 2 man, Eli Copo. And the number 2 man from 10th Planet, Chris Bennett. Let's go. Combat.
So we started off with a guard pull. This is a nice knee bar
Right on it.
entry there.
I like that.
He's on it.
That is
Nice job.
Rotated the knee.
excellent job of turning out of that.
That's the control I like though. When that arm hit like that.
He's back on the other knee now.
Oh, look at this.
My man likes
That one looks good.
If he can swim that arm under, he's going to have that
Oh,
leverage.
that doesn't. I don't like
But
the way
since
that
the
looks.
knee's over here on the side, oh,
He's just far enough.
yeah,
That
yeah,
was close.
He's on the precipice.
I don't enjoy looking at that though. I'm not going to lie.
I love looking at that. Let's go. Especially when these purple belts are trying knee bars, you know, everyone's enamored with heel hooks, but
Yeah.
toe holds and knee bars work just as good. Calf slicers.
It's adorable, these kids. But yeah, like you said, it's great to see. And then like you see, it's just a little bit off. This kid just needs a little bit more time with that, you know?
Yeah,
He doesn't
yeah.
quite understand the angle.
Or they rush it a little bit.
Yeah.
They get a little excitement.
I like this position. I'm not mad here. Turn that into a triangle.
Yeah, this is excellent triangle setup.
Pull that leg behind him. He's going to really get that squeeze.
He's got his hand inside, but that's a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
He's going to turn this
It
into
might
an
be
arm.
enough.
And you can hit the arm, yeah. You can attack
nice
the arm
job.
too, and really give it some serious damage here. This guy's turning out of that. He's gonna have to tap soon.
All right, got the tap.
That's it.
Straight arm bar.
Nice job.
First submission. That's exciting.
All right. Let's bring the third man from 10th Planet out. Right out, we got Nick Deutsch. Combat.
Nick with a nice butterfly
Wow.
sweep right into a straight
Nice.
ankle lock.
Excellent guard pass. Transition into mount effortlessly. He's doing a great job of isolating the arms too.
Nick Deutsch competes a lot.
Going to walk that mount up or no?
Yeah, he's a little low on the hips. I like to see him go higher.
Yeah.
Looks like could be a smothered choke going on here. Yeah, he's going. Seems like he's going. Yeah, that's smothered choke, but it's not quite there.
Yeah. Eli's got enough room. He's got Dave.
Excellent staying on top.
Very nice.
In this format, ending up in the close guard isn't the worst thing, right? Close guard is an excellent attacking position. But he's in an Ashigarami right now, switching it to the X.
Eli again looking at that knee bar.
And I think he's going to go back to mount.
Eli not looking fatigued.
This is another aspect of it, right? You can wear on your guy if you pass the legs. All they're doing is pushing you with their arms. They're eventually going to get tired.
Also, you have to have that strategy that if you win, you have another match coming. So there's got to be that psychological part you got to work
Eli
on
going for
too.
the smothered choke now.
One smother begets another.
There's some Shakespeare over there.
What are you making jiu-jitsu greeting cards over there?
Great transition to the back. He could have the back triangle if he can free that leg.
Yeah, he's got to throw that foot straight up.
But that leg trap right there is always a problem.
Oh, almost had that arm too.
There we go.
I like Eli.
Let's
He's
go,
close.
fellas.
I can feel it. Eli's close. He's about to hit a plateau. You know what I mean? He's about to break through that plateau. I can feel it. He's got a good sense of things.
But you know, a defending is such a skill, and all these defenses, the knee bar, defending the mount, excellent job over here. Really, all these jiu-jitsu schools got amazing instructors, and everybody nowadays does their own research too, you know?
Yeah.
I tell my students, I can't teach you everything.
It's true. It's on the student. There's so many resources out there.
Yeah.
If you're not taking advantage of it, you're a step behind everybody else.
100%.
Yeah, I thought I was cool when I started. I became a student of the game. I had, like we were talking about before, books, and then a little bit of like
Books? What are you talking about, books?
Budo videos. You know, I'd get a DVD.
Budo
for
videos. He was like the only guy for a while
a
making
long time.
video. Him and
I realize forcing this elbow here. See if we can get it up high enough.
We're talking DVD. I got VHSs, man. I'm old.
Yeah, but that's like throwing stars and ninja smoke.
True. I like how he stepped over. He's got that knee right up in there.
I just want to give him a chance to replace, get his legs back in there.
Yeah, it is interesting. Eli doesn't seem like interested in like a traditional mounted
Oh, he's
situation.
looking at that
He stayed on the
triangle.
knee on belly. He stayed, kind of foot on the mat there. It's interesting.
Yeah, I feel like the foot pushing forward is really keeping a lot of pressure that way too, right?
But it also allows him to throw that triangle from the top.
Jump
Yeah, but he's
right over,
really
right?
trying to get those elbows up, separate that elbow from the body.
this is all you can ask of a student, right? Do the right thing. Stand mount, isolate the elbows, try to get the elbow above his shoulder, and the submission will come. You can't rush this. There's definitely more that you can do, but he's definitely progressing.
Yeah, he's walking the path the right way, for sure, right? Just following.
That could be a jiu-jitsu grading card too, Eric. Walking the path of jiu-jitsu.
Let's do it. Let's start a business.
Did we just
together.
start a business, guys?
That's it. I feel like he might be feeling the strength in Nick's arms and trying to attack it slightly.
Is there a weight difference in this matchup?
I have that right here. So Nick is a 158.9, and Eli is 170, so about 10 pounds.
That can wear on you. That can wear on you, one, or that can keep you safe too.
I tell you what, I've seen Nick compete against huge guys. He's a scrapper. He's up for anything.
It's definitely game, but I thought they were closer in weight. Because I know Nick, he's a thick kid. You know what I mean? He's got like big upper body, he's got thick legs. I want to see him make a better play to get out of this, though. Like he's not, he's going to get cooked here. Well, it's only 20 seconds.
But he's a strong kid. He's not allowing those elbows to get separated.
That's
Eli's
the
trying
thing.
like crazy.
When a guy's just a little bit heavier than you, these are the things that become difficult.
All right, we're going to take 1 minute, bring the next two out. Be right back.
Village Cigar headquarters is your #1 destination for cigar and tobacco needs. VCH carries all of the top cigar brands, including Cohiba, Ashton, Opus X, Padron, and Arturo Fuente. For 10 years, we have provided aficionados of every palate the best the cigar industry has to offer. Voted 6 years straight as Long Island's best cigar lounge. VCH caters to events outside of the lounge, like weddings, birthdays, festivals, or even martial arts events. Come check out Village Cigar headquarters, the standard of all cigar lounges.
All right, we're ready for the next. From Serra Jiu Jitsu, we got Tom G. Gennaro. He's the number 3 man. And the number 4 man from 10th Planet, East Long Island, Tyler Peach. Kobach.
Tom,
That's
a quick single leg.
So Sarah's ahead now. And that puts the pressure on 10th Planet because they can't, if they just draw to the end, Sarah wins. So they got to get us up. And they got the big anchor man. They got Pat Chigoli. So they're counting on him. He might, who knows, maybe he'll tie it up. Or if he doesn't get it, we'll see. Interesting they decided to put Pat last.
Yeah. The anchor of the race. Sometimes it's the fastest guy.
Yeah, but I'm thinking you got to come out and win first. I think you got to be first. That's just my opinion.
Set the tone.
Because then the other team's got to catch up.
Get on the scoreboard first.
Because everybody else can draw, and you win. If every other match after, if you get that first, you get the first win, first sub. But that's just my opinion.
With the coaches, because of this new rule set, and because the overtime is so dynamic, I think that there's going to be strategies specifically for this rule set and for this organization.
Yeah, I think people will be interested in figuring it out, I hope. It seems like everyone's having fun, so we're going to be sticking with it. But, of course, we're not giving up on our old format either. We're going to do some challenge series and have lots of super fights. Make sure we can include a lot of the academies that we love and a lot of the guys that have been coming out. But like we said before, we're going to be doing this all again in the gi, and next month we're going to do it with women. We're going to have 4 women's teams.
Tyler using that lockdown to keep Tom a little bit, pinned.
Tom is down. He used to compete with us around maybe 190, 180. Now he's gone to like 155. He's doing MMA, I think, and he's cut down to like 155. Let's see what he weighs today. Hold on, I'll tell you what he weighs today. Tom's actually 183. No, he didn't cut down that much.
All right, because you're saying 150, and I'm looking at him going,
he cuts, but he's competing in MMA at 155.
Yeah, these guys cut a lot of weight. I got a great friend, Rocco Giambroni. He loses about 25 pounds every time he fights.
It's amazing to me.
It's rough.
Well,
I got a hard time losing like 6 pounds to make a tournament. I'm like, these guys are dropping 20.
But listen,
pounds.
man, he loses the weight and he becomes almost unstoppable. Some of these guys with this power and the size
some
that they
people
have.
would just cut the weight. I don't know if you remember Sean Shirk. He was a UFC fighter. I heard he walked
Of course,
around.
the muscle shark, I remember.
He walked around at over 200 pounds. And I forget the weight he competed at, but it was like
155.
absurd. Yeah.
Well, Tom, big, strong, wrestling background, made a great showing at our last event in the gi, which I was really excited about. He looked really technical and did a great job. So he's not just a big, strong guy. He's a real student.
Yeah, I love seeing the guys do both gi and no gi compete.
Yeah, it's
I
encouraging.
really do.
Yeah, it's encouraging too because he's doing MMA. You think he would just discard the gi altogether, but good for him.
He just loves to scrap. He doesn't care what he's wearing.
Anytime that you get to spend on the mat is a positive. So whether you're wearing the gi or not wearing the gi, like just roll, just learn.
Yeah. I tell you what, Tom moves very well. Tyler's doing a good job holding him off. You're really doing some great work keeping Tom off of him.
The crowd's getting into it. I want to say, after the first overtime, the place was rocking.
It's going to get Who's going to be bigger later? You know, as we sit and we're thinking about these teams, as we get the names that are going to be on there, and it's like, I can't predict, I can't make a call. I have no idea who's going to win this.
All of
Yeah,
these
there's a lot
academies
of-
got really good jiu-jitsu.
A lot of variables in it, John, right? Like,
Yeah, and there's a lot of great guys on every team.
And everyone's always super, super active.
See, you know, with that De La Riva, he can sit back on the knee, but Tom's not, I don't think he's a leg guy. Tom wants to put his chest on your chest and make you feel the pressure.
charge you rent.
But again, Tyler doing a great job. He's really never gotten there, you know? Like,
No.
Just activity and, you know, hips and...
Tyler doing a really great job keeping Tom. And
He's on
Tom
his
never
neck.
stopped moving.
And then he uses it to take it back.
He's not allowing the hooks
but the
here.
problem is a match like this, being defensive and keeping somebody off isn't going to get
Nice
you
job
winning.
with the knee there. I like the way Tom put the knee in to separate the arm and get the hook, room for the hook.
And he got to the back by attacking the head. So, you know, you grab
Oh.
the neck and a lot of good things will happen.
Can't see it.
He's got 30 seconds. This would be exciting if he's on it.
Big
He's
squeeze.
on it. That is
on.
tight. That's going to
This
happen.
is
Yeah, nice job.
Exciting match the whole way. Tyler, great job. Let's go. 10th Planet. Time to send in Pat Shigoli. All right, Tommy, we got to go. Right on it.
Isn't it 2-0?
Let's get it. Combat. Yes, it is. Pat's got to take out two guys to get there.
Oh, I got you.
That's an awesome wrinkle there.
Now, Pat's all about the legs. He's taken a few heels home with him in the past.
Excellent with the straight
And
ankle.
Tom is not going to
He's
tap
stomping
easy. I hope.
down.
Yeah, Tom's got to get up, put his foot on the mat. There we go.
And I like that figure four, that wrist to wrist kind of grip he got right there. But he did an excellent job of putting his foot on the ground. But he did eat that.
Yeah, that
that
was
was painful.
Tom's a tough kid. That's why I hope he's not too tough. I don't want to see anything break.
See, right here is where you don't limp.
Yeah.
You show nothing. You show nothing.
Don't cry, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry.
All right, Philippe doing a great job here as our referee.
Show them nothing.
Pat very at home in these positions. He's had some high-level matches. He's only a teenager.
I tell my students all the time, don't even let them know you're tired. After a round, if you're,
Play it cool.
no, that's a sign of defeat.
Pat would love to see the heel hooks here being available, but
No, but there's plenty of good stuff he can do. If he's a leg master, he can do more than this.
It's like a bit of a
You know
calf
what?
slice in there.
and he's all right with that. He never complains about anything, never says anything. He's a gamer no matter what. He just loves being out here. He loves doing it,
This is
and
good. This is good. He's going to stomp on the air. Wow.
oh, yeah.
Damn.
Man, that's tight.
Yeah, as he goes belly down on it.
Oh, we lost the light, but let's see if I can go back and get it. And it's back. Oh my God. Jeez.
Man, Tom is tough.
Easy, easy.
Oh, he tapped. I hope he didn't get injured.
He's getting the hit. Yeah.
All right. And he gets the tap. Hope Tommy's okay.
Mr. Showman.
Let's get the next one out here. All right, this is number 5 man, Steve Becker from Serra. Ready? Combat.
See, we talk about strategies. Now, how is the strategy of him going last playing? Because he has the ability now to take out 2 fighters
Which he
with
did.
one spot.
Which he took one. He took one out. So if he takes this one out, but nicely get past his Pat's legs. Now there's no leg attack available right at the moment.
I think this might be a little bit of gamesmanship. He's letting him pass. He's going
I
to
don't
recover.
know. We'll see. Pat's he's a big kid, but his flexibility is great.
Definitely maybe catching his breath here.
But that's not good for him because if it ends up in a
Right,
draw,
if it
Serra
times
wins.
out, you're
He
out.
needs the sub. He cannot have the draw.
He's going to get this.
I think so, huh? That's the prediction. He's a tough kid. You know, he's skilled. He's very skilled. So it's entirely possible. He's doing a little rope-a-dope, you think, right now?
I think so.
And he's right in front of his father and his coach, Chris. So
Yeah.
Isn't that a trip, being able to coach your son at a high level?
I don't know if I can handle that stress.
yeah.
Well, listen,
You know what I mean?
both of my daughters fight, and yeah, I almost wanted to rather be in.
And he rolled for the leg, and there it is. But I like how he hit his leg behind. Behind.
Now he's being a little bit more diligent about retaining his guard, pummeling the leg over. But if you can see here,
Good job by Steve, man.
wow, man, you know what?
Work.
I take back
That's
my
no
statement
joke,
before.
man.
This guy's excellent with the passing, keeping himself safe, away from the leg entanglements, not letting him get underneath.
You know,
He's not
isolating
moving-
the arm.
And
you know?
I don't know Steve, but Pat's been in there with some elite, top level guys. You know what I mean? So this is a real,
And he's not moving fast.
Mason Fowler.
Yeah. But Steve's not moving fast, but he's moving well.
He's moving right.
Yeah.
And listen, his strategy only has
Look
to
at
be
these
to
guys.
ride it out.
This is it.
And Sarah's got
It's
the win.
it's a long time though to just ride it out though. You got 4 minutes to go.
For sure.
This is
For sure. But if you ride it when you're in the position,
Pat looks tired.
Again, he's a sneaky kid.
Yeah,
He could
yeah.
come up with something in a millisecond, some crazy twister or something.
I like that Steve working the instep, trying to get his foot free. Pat's got a bit of a lockdown. It's loose, but it's there.
Are you a fan of the lockdown?
No.
No.
Me either.
You can use it offensively to move people around. I like that, but too many people don't. I feel like it's just like
I think as a defensive measure, it's great.
Right. But you're not going to be able to advance with it either.
No. I mean, you can get into like an electric chair. Or
There's
like,
a couple good
as long as
sweeps
you
in there.
whip from side to side, you can get underneath the guy.
Yeah, there's a couple good sweeps from there, but otherwise, if you don't have an attack in mind, you're just staying there for the rest of the night.
But you could definitely use it to defend, to delay the guard pass.
Yeah, it's funny. When I think about the lockdown, I think about some of those early types of sweeps that you're talking about, right? Those were like the original 10th Planet, lockdown sweeps. They still
All
work.
right. Steve doing well to stay away from Pat's attacks on the legs.
240 left.
I just feel like students, at a student level, the lockdown, they just freeze up with it and they don't advance.
Steve again hiding the leg well, baby.
Uh-oh.
He got it.
He's in it. He's on it. He's on the legs.
Steve was hiding it well,
But he's got that good
Steve got
cross
it.
face. That cross face was excellent. Well timed, well placed.
Yeah, Steve doing a great job now giving Pat a chance on this.
He's going to try to roll through for a leg, I think. Yeah. So he's
Pat's
getting on his shoulder.
Pat's been cutting weight pretty hard. He's down to 243. He's our heaviest guy here today. And Steve's 229, so
They had to sacrifice by putting a couple of 150ers in there.
really they're only about 13 pounds apart. Steve doesn't look that heavy.
He's doing a great job, though, Steve. He's not just sitting
He really
there
is.
hoping to push it out.
Impressed. Man, a minute and 30, that could be the end. And everybody really expecting Pat to be a big factor here today. I know. Everybody knows who he is, and he's well respected.
He was and still is. There's time left. There's time left.
He's everybody knows he's skilled. So amongst the purple belts, he's a pretty good guy. So minute left.
Yeah, Steve's got to go north-south here and see if he can pull this one out.
All right, you got to be careful that you start getting a stalling call here. Hold on. Look at that.
Same position as
Actually rolling
before.
through though.
30
See,
seconds.
he's gonna get his knee line out. Yeah, he got his knee line
And
out.
that's 30 seconds.
Good defensive move.
Steve Becker making a statement.
Yeah.
Really. And a full
Moves the
mount.
mount. Going for the smother choke.
He's definitely going on for the smother choke.
He doesn't need it, but it would be a nice way to finish it. We got 5 seconds here.
What a match.
Let these guys know how much you appreciate them. What an exciting match. What an exciting match. Let's get a Serra, somebody from Serra, please, and somebody from Ted Planet to the middle, please.
And if you see there, the strategy there
Let's get
was...
it. Come on, guys. Let's get it. Somebody, Pat, come on out. Let's get a Serra. Let's get the hand up.
On the match before, they got Pat tired.
Let's get a take Vanagon in there, man. Let's go.
It took him, he was able to stay safe and wear Pat down at the end.
Good job by all.
All right, great matches. We're going to see both of these teams again. It's going to be exciting. We got some super fights coming up. We're going to get that started in just 1 minute. We'll be right back.
LIJJN is proud to be sponsored by Lifetime Chimney Supply. Our customers remain loyal because we craft the highest quality venting solutions while offering unrivaled customer service for the best buying experience. Visit us now at lifetimechimneysupply.com.
Gary here from LIJJN talking about Loyalty Tattoo. They're located at 419 Great East Neck Road in West Babylon, and they're owned by Eric Desmond, who happens to not only be an amazing artist, but a black belt in Brazilian Jiu Jitsu. He's been tattooing for 33 years, and this is the 6th anniversary of the shop. I've seen his work. A bunch of the guys we train with have had work done by him. It's absolutely incredible stuff. They adhere to all Board of Health standards and guidelines with a strict focus on COVID-19 restrictions and protocols. Please check out loyaltytattoo.com. That's the word loyalty, tat, the number 2.com. Village Cigar Headquarters is your #1 destination for cigar and tobacco needs. VCH carries all of the top cigar brands, including Cohiba, Ashton, Opus X, Padron, and Arturo Fuente. For 10 years, we have provided aficionados of every palate the best the cigar industry has to offer. Voted 6 years straight as Long Island's best cigar lounge. VCH caters to events outside of the lounge, like weddings, birthdays, festivals, or even martial arts events. Come check out Village Cigar Headquarters, the standard of all cigar lounges.
everybody. Giving the teams a little bit of a chance to rest. We got some great super fights coming up. Right here today we have from Studio 1908, Chris Valerio. Come on, Chris. And then from Dojo NYC, we have Jesus Pabellon.
Everybody loves a super fight, John. Everybody loves a super fight.
Yeah, super fights are fun. Combat.
Everybody loves a super fight, right, Eric?
I do. Everybody digs it.
These guys
John,
get
these guys are purple belts as well?
No, blue.
Blue. Okay.
Jesus is kind of a new blue belt, but his coach tells me he's very exciting, dynamic competitor. Chris studying with the Meows over 1908 in Jersey City. Signs up every time.
You have to say 1908.
Chris is very comfortable on his back.
That was a little slap. Definitely was borderline.
It's the accent. I'm not going to lie, I'm a little partial to Chris's rash guard.
Yeah, loving it, the whole fast.
Something very classy about it.
It's simple, simple, classy.
You know, you need a good IBJJF legal rash guard in your
that's
arsenal.
what that is. Yeah, you don't want to mess around. You don't want to show up with a
Oh,
little bit of a
my
pattern on
God.
there. Those guys, they can't wait to.
I've had competitors. My shorts are the wrong kind of black.
It happens all the time. You gotta know.
Not black enough those shorts.
And if you could fight in the gi, you should bring two just in case.
Yeah, but you run into that problem, right? Like if you're a competitor, you're traveling super cheap. That gi is such a space eater in your, and if you're going only with one bag, I've done that before. Just one bag, a gi,
Backpack.
Yeah.
Backpacking.
But you know,
couple changes of underwear. Let's go.
the judo guys, they got to bring a white gi and a blue gi, and the two competitors have to wear, like when you have your match, they tell you which one you're gonna wear, which I think is cool because it makes it easy to see everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind if jiu-jitsu adopted that.
At Worlds, they do that. At any of the Grand Slams, like when they go to finals or just in general, it's become more of a show now, the IBJJF. I don't know if you guys watched the last Worlds, but they shut off the lights. They made it really intimate in there. And
I think that's a good decision.
I agree. I love a couple years ago how they started to reconfigure the mats and give them once you got into the finals and the open weight, like they give them more
Chris
space.
is on his leg here. Ooh, there's a lot of spinning going on.
As I usually say, a great deal of kinetic energy on the mat right now.
Chris is very comfortable in his guard on his back here. Very flexible.
making him chase him down in the seated guard, kind of squaring back up in the middle.
Jesus thinking about how am I going to do this? His legs is crazy.
This is a good way right here.
Yeah,
This
his
is a
legs
good way
behind
right
his
here.
ears.
This is a good way right here.
You're gonna count how many steps he took in this one match, right?
Yeah, if he had a step reader, he would have achieved his daily goal.
I kind of like that. It didn't really work out, but it was a good move.
Yeah, it's definitely a little tougher to pass a guard when guy can put his feet behind his ears so easily.
Yeah. What's the weight on this? Let's see.
Oh, these guys are both a similar weight, and
This is the super fights. Yes.
yeah. So let me see what I got here.
They got to be 150ers. That's what definitely they are. The guy on the
Yeah.
bottom is definitely like my weight class, 150, 160. These are the kind of guys that play like this, inverting, keeping their knees to their armpit.
Yeah, I got to
I
fight
liked
in
how
that
he
weight
sucked
class
that
now.
leg in, you know?
I dropped down a weight class from light to feather, and it's a different game.
Yeah. There's different nuances in every weight class, I think, right? I moved up in weight class. I went from feather to light. This is the way. I don't
Trying to avoid me?
Yes. We'll meet one day. Masters Infinity.
It's going to have to be because I'm old.
I think I'm Master 6 now.
I think some congratulations are in order. You know, John Passanante getting his 3rd stripe
Yes.
last night. Right
The
on.
3rd stripe is a big deal.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it really was. I'm really glad I was there. I almost didn't make it, and I was. And
It's a big deal. It means, you know, you're going to stick around.
IBJJF terms, 3rd stripe means you can register, promote. Yeah.
Promote more black belt. Yeah, I can't wait to be. I can't wait for the first. Exciting.
You have to be 2 above, so you're well clear.
Maybe Gary be your first.
Right?
That'd be amazing.
Yeah. They were taking pictures last night at Bell Promotion. I was tempted to give rabbit ears to these guys, but I said I better not.
That's gonna.
It looks like this one might go to the 2-minute overtime, which we're doing in the super fights too.
Great little wrinkle in the rules right there, putting it for the super fights as well.
Yeah, I think.
Same rule. Is it golden?
Yeah,
golden
same thing.
score.
Golden score here.
Now Chris is showing off.
He's on that neck.
Got it.
He's on the neck. He's got 10 seconds.
If you can guard up, if you can, go up. Try to wrap your legs around
I
him.
think it's happening
Yeah,
in 3, 2, 1. Pero.
Nice attempt.
All right, guys. You're going right to the overtime. We got 2 minutes. Sudden death here. Golden rule, 2 minutes. Go watch. All right, let's see how this plays out. Chris definitely very intent on being on bottom. He loves this guard.
Effort-wise, it's easier to sweep than to take down. Well, it depends,
Oh,
right?
if he comes up, he almost came up on that one. Let's see. It's going to be a draw if there's no points. We're just going to call it a draw.
Yeah, I think this was being a little passive. Chris is a little frustrated. He wants to entangle him in his guard, but this is the right strategy, right? Don't if somebody has an area of danger, stay
All
away
right,
from
fellas.
it.
There's only 1 minute left, or it's going to be a draw. Somebody's got to score. Somebody's got to score.
Or submit.
Oh, thank goodness they stopped themselves.
We appreciate you guys watching the lights. Don't worry, we noticed. Let's go get it. Come on, you don't want the draw. Let's go. Can't say he's not trying.
He's trying. There's
Trying
a
now.
little connection between the two.
Can't say he's not trying.
I had nothing to say there. I was just like, man, go, go, go. Like,
20 seconds.
What do I do with these legs? They're everywhere.
if you go rabbit ears again, I'm out of here.
But it's that's the the lighter weights. You're going to see these flexible guards and these dynamic guard games. It's like he's gonna learn to deal with it. Like you said, he's a new blue belt.
Time.
Nice job.
This one ends in a draw, but not for lack of trying. These guys are giving it. And that's a draw, guys. But thank you, man. You guys are fun. All right, we got another super fight coming right up. From Freedom Jiu Jitsu, we got Juan Ramirez. And from Vamos, Anthony DeJosia. This one's going to be 5 minutes. Same rules as the Same rules as the team event. So straight ankle, knee bar, calf slicer, all that's good. All right. Go watch. These guys are agreed on a 5-minute time limit. And then let me know about it.
You gotta be comfortable. If you have a chance to pick the right time for yourself and you think 5 is good, let's go.
Yeah, they were both said yes. So they were good with it.
And you'd be surprised. That extra 1 minute, that 6th minute, is where some guys break down. I see it in the academy all the time. I'm like, really? Just 1 extra minute? Couldn't hold off?
You know what? That's one thing I've been learning as competing, especially become a masters competitor and you have the 5 minutes. You really have to understand that time that you have, and pace it properly.
The time is the second opponent, right? Like you can't make one mistake, masters. It's, the first mistake usually.
Yeah, you blink and the match is over.
Yeah.
Usually the first mistake or the first positional advantage, right? That determines the match a lot of times.
Yeah, you don't want to waste, but you don't want to wait either. You got to get your points first.
In on a Kimura.
All right, yep, he's in on this. I can't see if he stepped over the arm on the other side. If he's over the arm, he's a little harder to defend.
His one hand is up kind of high in his forearm. He's got to get a little.
And he's back there.
This is good. This is healthy. There you go.
Got it.
And we got the tap. I hope he's okay.
He's a strong guy, man.
All right.
Nah, you don't like to see that.
All right, man. Hope you're okay, Anthony. We got somebody here to help you. Come on over and see.
Yeah.
Excellent match. All right. We got one more super fight before we move this on. Get to the next team group. From ECMMA Fight Sports, Joshua George. Where are you, Josh? And for Monarch, we got Joe Sorrentino. Come on out, Joe. Let's go.
Making an entrance? What's going on?
Well, I want to get a hamburger.
Somebody comes flying in off the table.
There we go. Let me announce him again. From Fight Sports ECMMA, Joshua George. Let's go, man. And from Monarch Jiu Jitsu, we got Joe Sorrentino. They're ready to get it. Same rules. Combat. All right, Joshua, young. Same rules.
I know Josh. He's fought one of my fighters before. Very excellent gas tank. Great guard.
Love that shrug off to the back. I love it. I love it. Butterfly shaved in the back.
But those East Coast MMA guys are really, really tough.
Nice pass by Joshua. Just kind of shrugged off that guard. Right to him out.
Joshua's father is Jeff George, the owner of ECCMMA. And Josh has been competing a lot. Young guy.
I've seen him on the ground. We follow each other. He does a little wrestling. His father's got him working out a lot. He's definitely making a beast.
Yeah, he's traveling for competitions. I mean, he's definitely on the scene. He's got Joe's arm, and Joe gets out.
What an escape. Excellent belief in yourself to turn out of that.
Yeah.
He didn't freak out. That was key. See, this is the last fight that I saw Josh. He He's got his back taken a couple times. He was threatened with submissions, but he stayed tough. He stayed tough. He stayed tough. He made it exciting at the end.
This is our first time seeing Josh at LIJJN. It's cool. I'm glad to have him. He's ECCMA, very supportive of our mission.
He's doing a great job keeping his arms up, keeping Joe's arms up high and isolating that like that. So he's going to squeeze in with that knee more.
Oh, look.
Maybe he doesn't have the elbow on the right side.
I always say it's better to finish it from side control.
Yeah, I agree. You kind of step off there, but he doesn't want to give up the position probably to do that. I mean, but I think you're right.
Yeah.
You definitely get a lot more positional torque, I'll call it.
But Joe not giving up here, defending his
really
position
roll
well.
out of it as easy either if you're on the side.
Joseph, like I said before, he fought one of my guys. Joseph is very cagey with his defense, tough guy to finish.
And he's out of a bad spot. But Josh staying a few steps ahead of him. Joe's got to get out, and then he's got to try and get ahead a step himself.
Yeah, he's been on the back foot for the whole match. Josh has been all over him.
Joe taking his match, by the way, both of these guys taking his match on short notice. Originally had two other guys, and these guys both stepping up, taking his match yesterday. Coming on.
Plenty of time,
Yeah.
plenty of time.
Always ready, always ready.
So he should be. I mean, if you got tough guys at your academy, it's always tough. What's the difference?
Yeah.
I think Monarch's a relatively new academy, right? I mean, it's Serra black belt, I think, that opened it up.
Yeah, it's Nick Gullo.
This Peruvian necktie here is.
I don't think his angle's great, you know what I mean?
That's a good.
Yeah,
There we
need
go.
to be a
That's
little
the
bit
camera
straight
angle.
on.
Joe's really tough.
Not easy to finish. Still a good amount of time here.
Those are the toughest guys in the academy, where you're dominating the whole time, but you can't finish them. They're just always slipping out, always finding the space.
That was a big thing with the Gracies, man. That was number one. Make sure you can't, defend yourself. That's the primary goal. And then from there, if you can get yourself to where you're not finishable.
You're
Only
always
takes
in
a
the fight
second
if
or
you
two
never
to
get
get.
finished.
Right.
Isolating the elbow here with his head.
And to be a good defender, you have to be a good attacker because you have to understand what your opponent's doing, what their intentions are, and what it is you need to do to get in their way.
100%.
You said Joshua was young. How young are we talking?
I'm going to say 16 or 17.
Yeah. I think 16,
Always on
17
that.
still
And
has-
Joe right out of it. Slick, Joe. Good job. Both guys, good job. Joe just hasn't had a chance to get ahead yet and threaten on Josh, but and is he going to get enough torque on that? He's not in position. Now he is. There we go.
Nice job readjusting for that attack.
Excellent match, guys. These guys took this match on yesterday notice, both of these guys. We love you, Joe. You'll be back again. Josh, great showing today, man. Your first time here. We love having you. All right, guys, we're going to take a 10-minute break and get it with the third place round of the teams. We'll be right back.
I've been training under Professor Carl since 2019 under the Jiu Jitsu Modern flag. Great brotherhood. I've met the most amazing people in my life. Jiu-Jitsu with Jiu Jitsu Modern has changed my life in so many ways. Right now, currently, my son George, my daughter Gianna, and my wife Josephine, we all currently train under Jiu Jitsu Modern. I've been competing a lot. I've been to Orlando, IBJF, we did Charleston. Recently we did Vegas Worlds, we did PANS as well. Long Island Jiu-Jitsu Network is doing right now is going to create a big movement in the next probably 5 to 10 years. And without sponsorship, it's gonna be a lot harder and tougher to make it happen. And that's why it means a lot to me to sponsor Jiu-Jitsu tournaments on Long Island with Long Island Jiu-Jitsu Network. So when you get a chance, come on down to Village Cigar headquarters. We're located at 185 Waverly Avenue. We're also located in Babylon Village, 212 East Main Street. Come on down, see our biggest cigar selection. We are a cigar bar sports lounge. Come down, support us so we can support you.
The first thing I want you guys to do is find a partner, and all I want you to do is drill escaping back with hooks. So this is back with hooks. Now, if he gets my elbow, the victory is get your elbow back.
Here is, if I can hold this, I'll hold it. If not, I don't even care. I'm just controlling her leg so that she can't get it back into the game. My right leg, I come over, and now I'm gonna staple. And as I come over, I'm just gonna come in, and now I have both legs on the inside.
Chronic inflammation is like sand in your joints. It makes them regenerate much faster. Training day in and day out with sore, irritated fingers can leave them knobby and arthritic. Penguin Fingers soft gel cold packs can stop all of that before it ever starts. Penguin Fingers soft gel ice packs for fingers and toes. Available now on Amazon and at penguinfingers.com.
First, I want to thank Long Island Jiu Jitsu Network for having this over 40 old man event. It was awesome. No broken bones. We're still alive. We're still breathing. We didn't have to rush any of us to the hospital. We did bring in a few oxygen tanks, but it's worth it.
All right, Leanne, what do you think about the over 40 open mat here at Lockdown today?
It has been fantastic. Lots of people, lots of ideas. It's been great. I'm loving it.
All right.
Great chance to cross-train with some other academies, and we have plenty of guys here today. Just a great event.
Village Cigar Headquarters is your #1 destination for cigar and tobacco needs. VCH carries all of the top cigar brands, including Cohiba, Ashton, Opus X, Padron, and Arturo Fuente. For 10 years, we have provided aficionados of every palate the best the cigar industry has to offer. Voted 6 years straight as Long Island's best cigar lounge. VCH caters to events outside of the lounge, like weddings, birthdays, festivals, or even martial arts events. Come check out Village Cigar Headquarters, the standard of all cigar lounges.
This baseball choke over here. Got to be careful. He might allow him to pass and just turn. If you go belly down here, you got to be careful with this.
You know, he still has a lock in. It's tight. It's tight. He's coming up on it.
Got,
he's
sleeping.
sleeping.
He's asleep. You know, that choke is really sneaky. If you are not aware of the person's hand position, you can take a little nap.
I'm very excited to be moving here to Long Island. It's a great environment, friendly environment. I'm so stoked to be moving here and open my academy. We have Maria Santana show some cool techniques here. The house is packed. Everybody's super happy, super excited, and you know, it's such a great time. Guys, if you want to come to Chimney Jiu-Jitsu Valley Stream, just shoot my text through the website or for my Instagram, and you guys are gonna come for a free trial. And after that, you guys can come on the weekends for open mats and see if you like it. If you like the environment, I could be more than welcome to be teach you guys some cool jiu-jitsu, some great techniques, and of course, welcome you guys to my community.
USA Judo.
And as you say that, she gets a takedown.
Oh, and the armbar.
Uchimata to the pass to the Juji Gatami.
And Jillian is not tapping. There it is.
That's it.
That was all business, you two, I know. These guys are good friends, and they came out to show everybody.
He gets the two. A buggy attempt because he's on the wrong side of it. He really should be a little bit more towards him. Wait 1 second over here. He's definitely in deep on this buggy. No, I mean he's got it on right. It's just he's on the. Yeah, you're right. Actually, he's on the wrong side. But he finished it anyway. Buggies everywhere.
The buggy is in the building.
It's a is just something special when you're a competitor on the mat, when you're cheering for your fellow teammates. Like, there's a buzz here. It's just something special, I think.
Holy crap! I've competed in some spaces, and this is amazing. The balcony, the area, the back area, the way the stage is set up, it's amazing.
Honestly, this place is banging. I love it. This is a spot you want to be fighting at. It has like the balconies, everything. It's dope.
I loved it. It was awesome. The arena was really cool. It was nice having the second floor up there. Got to hear the screams a little louder, and it was fun.
So my family came down from Boston, so when I came out, I didn't realize they were up there. My teammates were there. I got a very loud applause. Your tunnel vision, but like, it was awesome. And I'm gonna ride that high for a little bit. So
the spot had great energy. People watching from all eyes over. Down here, up there, you can see anybody everywhere.
The venue's awesome. The staff is awesome. It's an overall great experience here.
Yeah, a beautiful venue, beautiful staff. They're putting on an amazing event.
It's an amazing venue. I'm loving it. A lot of good times. Good vibes here. Let's go.
The show was great. The lighting, the stage, everything was really good, and I had a good time.
Gary here from LIJJN talking about Loyalty Tattoo. They're located at 419 Great East Neck Road in West Babylon, and they're owned by Eric Desmond, who happens to not only be an amazing artist, but a black belt in Brazilian Jiu Jitsu. He's been tattooing for 33 years, and this is the 6th anniversary of the shop. I've seen his work. A bunch of the guys we train with have had work done by him. It's absolutely incredible stuff. They adhere to all Board of Health standards and guidelines with a strict focus on COVID-19 restrictions and protocols. Please check out loyaltytattoo.com. That's the word loyalty, tat, the number 2.com.
Whoa, almost. For a little bit of fireman's carry there.
There we go. A little transition over here to the
Whoa,
bottom
sweet.
position.
We like
there,
that.
Side control.
As he gets you, it's 2 for the takedown.
LIJJN is proud to be sponsored by Lifetime Chimney Supply. Our customers remain loyal because we craft the highest quality venting solutions while offering unrivaled customer service for the best buying experience. Visit us now at lifetimechimneysupply.com.
I've been training under Professor Carl since 2019 under the Jiu Jitsu Modern flag. Great brotherhood. I've met the most amazing people in my life. Jiu-Jitsu with Jiu Jitsu Modern has changed my life in so many ways. Right now, currently, my son George, my daughter Gianna, and my wife Josephine, we all currently train under Jiu Jitsu Modern. I've been competing a lot. I've been to Orlando, IBJJF, we did Charleston. Recently we did Vegas Worlds, we did PANS as well. Long Island Jiu-Jitsu Network is doing right now is going to create a big movement in the next probably 5 to 10 years. And without sponsorship, it's going to be a lot harder and tougher to make it happen. And that's why it means a lot to me to sponsor Jiu-Jitsu tournaments on Long Island with Long Island Jiu-Jitsu Network. So when you get a chance, come on down to Village Cigar headquarters. We're located at 185 Waverly Avenue. We're also located in Babylon Village, 212 East Main Street. Come on down, see our biggest cigar selection. We are a cigar bar sports lounge. Come down, support us so we can support you.
The first thing I want you guys to do is find a partner, and all I want you to do is drill escaping back with hooks.
So this is back with hooks. Now, if he gets my elbow, the victory is get your elbow back.
Here is, if I can hold this, I'll hold it. If not, I don't even care. I'm just controlling her leg so she can't get it back into the game. My right leg, I come over, and now I'm going to staple. And as I come over, I'm just going to come in, and now I have both legs on the inside.
Chronic inflammation is like sand in your joints. It makes them regenerate much faster. Training day in and day out with sore, irritated fingers can leave them knobby and arthritic. Penguin Fingers soft gel cold packs can stop all of that before it ever starts. Penguin Fingers soft gel ice packs for fingers and toes. Available now on Amazon and at penguinfingers.com.
First, I want to thank Long Island Jiu Jitsu Network for having this over 40 old man event. It was awesome. No broken bones. We're still alive. We're still breathing. We didn't have to rush any of us to the hospital. We did bring in a few oxygen tanks, but it's worth it.
All right, LIJJN, what do you think about the over 40 open mat here at Lockdown today?
It has been fantastic. Lots of people, lots of ideas. It's been great. I'm loving it.
All right.
Big chance to cross-train with some other academies, and we had plenty of guys here today. Just a great event.
Village Cigar headquarters is your #1 destination for cigar and tobacco needs. VCH carries all of the top cigar brands, including Cohiba, Ashton, Opus X, Padron, and Arturo Fuente. For 10 years, we have provided aficionados of every palate the best the cigar industry has to offer. Voted 6 years straight as Long Island's best cigar lounge. VCH caters to events outside of the lounge, like weddings, birthdays, festivals, or even martial arts events. Come check out Village Cigar headquarters, the standard of all cigar lounges.
This baseball choke over here. Gotta be careful. He might allow him to pass and just turn. If you go belly down here, you gotta be careful with this.
You know, he still has a lock in. It's tight. It's tight. He's coming up on it. He's sleeping.
He's asleep. You know, that choke is really sneaky. If you are not aware of the person's hand position, you can take a little nap.
I'm very excited to be moving here to Long Island. It's a great environment, family environment. I'm so stoked to be moving here and open my academy. We have Mauricio Santana show some cool techniques here. The house is packed. Everybody's super happy, super excited. And, you know, it's such a great time. Guys, if you want to come to Jiu-Jitsu Valley Stream, just shoot my text through their website or through my Instagram, and you guys are gonna come for a free trial. And after that, you guys can come on the weekends for open mats and see if you like it. If you like the environment, that could be more than welcome to teach you guys some cool jiu-jitsu, some great techniques, and of course, welcome you guys from my community.
All right, it's time for the third place round. Let's go. You know it's going to be exciting. First two, these guys, all these teams, these athletes were exciting in the first round, so you know this is going to be great too. We have, kicking us off from 10th Planet, we got Tyler Peach. And Javid George out of King's Combat. We're ready when you are. Combat. Oh man, I can't believe we have some more. That was so satisfying. And we got so much more.
I think almost as satisfying as that burger I just had.
Yeah, that was good. And this Fat Tire beer that we're all enjoying. Thank you.
Cheers to
Fat
that.
Tire beer helping us out. Enjoying all of it. I'm enjoying the hospitality that provided by Professor Mateus Lutes.
They have an excellent facility over here, really.
It's so
really.
nice, man.
He's been working hard on it. He did the work himself. He did all the construction here himself. He's very proud of it, as he should be. All right, both of these guys were tough in the first round.
Little head-to-head action.
Now we go back into it, right? Match one.
Yeah.
A little wrestling. Wearing each other down a little bit.
I gotta say, Tyler's one of those guys that I think, looking at him, you wouldn't have an idea that he's gonna be as skilled as he is. Just, you know, he's gonna be a surprise. He's gonna surprise somebody.
Yeah, you know, and especially like guys his build, kind of stocky, very. These guys are like tough, super durable. Will weigh on you if they know how to play right.
Yeah, I'm sure he's training constantly. You know, he knows what's going on.
At purple belt, you're in the gym like 3 days a week. You're taking morning classes. You're taking evening classes. You're taking noon classes.
Does anybody work but me?
Right. It's, you know, jiu-jitsu bums, they call them, right?
Yeah.
I got 1 year left. One year left to work, and then it's full-time jiu-jitsu.
Nice. Love it. That's the dream. It's the dream. But to your point, the 10th Planet guys, you look at the social media, it's just, they're constantly, you know, it's a group of guys constantly on the mat. You know?
And they're out there, they're out there competing too every
exactly.
weekend.
It's those same guys you see out there competing every week.
It's not a big deal for them. And I like that attitude. Competing doesn't have to be such a big deal. A lot of guys get themselves all psyched up. You know, I got to be in perfect condition. I got to be perfect weight.
No. You just go. I mean, obviously you do your best to get ready, but sometimes, especially if you're working a 9 to 5 or whatever to whatever, you're gonna get ready as best you can.
Yep.
All right, we got this to the ground now.
You see the lockdown there, yeah. Not letting him get his knee out, right? Because if he can get that knee out, he can start passing. That's what the lockdown kind of really does, right? It prevents that inside the guard leg from the knee escaping.
Yeah, I'm gonna see how Javid deals with this.
Yeah, Javid's got to, like, when he pummels up like that, he's got to get underneath the legs. He's got to bring his heel towards
his butt.
Tyler's butt, right?
Yeah.
He's got to go sideways with that.
He's pummeling. The pummeling definitely works.
He's got to squeeze on that
And
leg.
Javid can also try to put his knee in his in the belly, his left knee in the belly, and make him very uncomfortable. Let go of that. That's another option. At least he managed to get his way out as we talk. Right, get him out. What the hell do we know?
We're only a bunch of black belts sitting here.
He didn't do it right.
Come on. Go back.
Put it back.
Do it again. Do it again.
No, man. No.
However, it gets done.
Yeah, it does.
No, my friend.
Not the first time I've been surprised. Yeah.
Always the student. Always the student, right?
There's a right way and a wrong way, my friend.
All right, I think it's going to be tough to submit Tyler.
He's doing the right thing, right? Attacking the arm here. I think he's going for like an Ezekiel type of, that looked like.
You got to put him in a situation where he has to make a choice. Do I defend my neck? Do I defend my arm?
Do I expose my back?
Yeah, you got to make him. You got to put him in a position where he's got to make a choice, and then hopefully he chooses wrong. Crowd definitely lively tonight.
That final is going to be serious business.
It's going to be great. And we got a great brown belt match and a great black belt super fight before that. It's going to be really fun.
You know, theoretically, these events can go by bam, 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 bam. Everybody gets a submission quick.
Right.
It could, yeah.
We're on our way home quick.
It doesn't. It seems to be pretty consistent though as we're doing them.
Yeah, Javid is like strong in his position.
It's difficult to get the submission, especially when these guys are fighting with everything they got, you know, representing their team. That's what it is. You're not just representing yourself. This is a team.
Great match. All right, we'll be back in just 1 minute. DJ, you're good.
Village Cigar Headquarters is your #1 destination for cigar and tobacco needs. VCH carries all of the top cigar brands, including Cohiba, Ashton, Opus X, Padron, and Arturo Fuente.
All right,
For 10
what a
years,
pleasure to
we
be
have
with you guys.
provided
Thank you all for
aficionados
coming.
of every palate, the best the cigar industry has to offer. Voted 6 years straight as Long Island's best cigar lounge. VCH caters to events outside of the lounge, like weddings, birthdays, festivals, or even martial arts events. Come check out Village Cigar headquarters, the standard of all cigar lounges.
All right, let's get the next two. We got Nick Deutsch from 10th Planet and Derwin Molina. This should be good, as they have all been. Combat.
The freedom that these guys have to play with the rule set, they just kind of like engage and go. Good leg entry there.
Yeah, Dern was definitely someone I was looking forward to seeing again. That guard is slick.
Yeah.
There we go.
I think he was in a similar position.
On a toe hold. But he doesn't have control of the other leg, so yeah.
All right.
But makes you worry.
a little inside Sankaku action right here.
You can come up and take the back. He's not reaching. He's not going that way.
Collect up that far leg.
Kind of like a half butterfly, really, right now, right? He's using that frame with the left arm. And now, if he can get his head free, he's got an underhook there. There we go. Everything gets squared back up again, elevating with the butterfly hooks. This is a common theme with the guys at King's Combat. They like to elevate with the butterfly hooks. They're not passive with that game. They're
on
active.
cue.
Yeah, they're active with that guard.
Nice job pulling him in with that leg pull. Really.
You can do so much with that space that you create, right? You can get in the legs. You can attack triangles.
I like the way he's getting offline there with the guard.
Yeah. He's trying to get like a top lock, throw the leg over for an armbar almost if you can get the momentum there.
He's cutting that angle. It opens up a lot of things. There we go.
Throwing the leg
But
over,
also,
he slips out.
you have to be careful because you'll open the pass up.
Definitely.
You know, it's nice to see how these guys are versed in each position. Like they have an idea what to do, and pretty much as they go and flow from one position to the next.
Yeah.
They don't ever look lost.
No, they're definitely like versed in disentanglements, moving the foot from one side to the other to stay in control. making sure you're just out of danger. He's got this leg lace right here. He's trying to crank it, but he gave up on it.
And now it's good. Plan B.
Yeah.
Let's get
The
the
guy's
pass, the
knees
leg
bend
drag.
like that. Yeah, he's gonna free the foot. Take the back maybe from here.
His foot looks stuck.
Foot's
All right, now it's
stuck,
yeah.
Crucifix attempt there.
Oh.
Good scramble.
Yeah, nice transition.
Nice job.
Nice little
Derwin did a
scramble
good
there.
job getting back into a good position.
I love it. Seeing great jiu-jitsu, you know, even if there's not a sub or any big, you know.
No, they're definitely representing the art well.
Yeah.
And again, just that move to mount shows you that these, you know, in this rule set, they're not worried about some of these positions. You know, Nick's obviously got great defense. He's like, yeah, go ahead, mount me.
Yeah, I guess, but it's
I don't
not
want
good
to be mounted.
I don't know, man. I think I've seen him before. Like, he seems to kind of just go, all right. you
Although
know,
I have to
you wanna do
say,
that?
sometimes I would let somebody mount if I can't get out of their side control. Sometimes I can get out easier.
To change the rhythm.
Like I might sometimes have a better chance to escape from the
Yeah,
mount.
you see, it wasn't so crazy what I said.
You're right, Michael.
I love fighting from a bad position. It's usually where I do best is when everybody goes, oh, he's losing. It's just something that feels good.
It's one of the perks of doing jiu-jitsu. There's all sorts of sneaky things you can do.
This guy's the king of sneaky shit.
It's a lot of well-matched guys here today. That's why we're not seeing the subs.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it's not for lack of effort by anybody.
No.
Each team brought their best guys. This is...
Yeah, we're seeing good jiu-jitsu. We're seeing guys taking chances, going for it. You know, definitely
Nice
a nice sweep.
Your basic scissor sweep, done really well.
I mean, it doesn't count for anything, but I enjoyed it.
Yeah, I like it. I'm a fan. I like a sweep.
Who doesn't love a good sweep?
It's still a great way to highlight, your skill.
Yeah, it's what you need to do, right, to get to the better position. Now look at where
And
he's
you
at.
work on these sweeps nonstop. When you hit them, you're like, okay, this is almost as good as a sub. Thank
feels
goodness
good.
I hit that. Yeah.
Coach is right.
we
It
got-
works.
Oh, we got this body lock here. It's gonna be tough.
I thought he was going to pull his arm up his back behind him.
Oh, to the arm bar. Derwin constant in the attack.
30 seconds to go. It just got real loud here.
It's getting loud in here.
You can attack the turtle here. You got some good turtle attacks. Let's go.
Team 10th line to get very excited. Half of them are on the mat.
I think Nick's going to try and drop in for a guillotine here.
Great match.
Pero, we're going to take 1 minute. 1 minute. We'll be back with the next two. Get your raffle tickets out. Let's go.
LIJJN is proud to be sponsored by Lifetime Chimney Supply. Our customers remain loyal because we craft the highest quality venting solutions while offering unrivaled customer service for the best buying experience. Visit us now at lifetimechimneysupply.com.
here from LIJJN talking about Loyalty Tattoo. They're located at 419 Great East Neck Road in West Babylon, and they're owned by Eric Desmond, who happens to not only be an amazing artist, but a black belt in Brazilian Jiu Jitsu. He's been tattooing for 33 years, and this is the 6th anniversary of the shop. I've seen his work. A bunch of the guys we train with have had work done by him. It's absolutely incredible stuff. They adhere to all Board of Health standards and guidelines with a strict focus on COVID-19 restrictions and protocols. Please check out loyaltytattoo.com. That's the word loyalty, tat, the number 2.com.
All right, let's go. Let's get it. We're having fun, aren't we? Come on. These guys are not disappointing. We got the number 3 man from 10th Planet, Pachigoli. Let's go, Pat. And the number 3 man from King's Combat, Jack Zimmerman. When you're ready, Combat.
So new strategy, Pat third. I think this is a great way to play it.
I think change the rash guard up, and I think that could be a factor.
Absolutely.
Changing the fit always is what's up.
I think initially he came out wearing Yankee.
No, I think it was like Bulls.
No, that was.
Oh.
No, it was Yankee pinstripes.
Okay, I didn't.
And then now we got Nick, a Nick ensemble.
Or is that Mets?
Could be orange and blue.
Yeah,
you know?
Mets. I don't know.
It's good to see.
Oh no, I don't like this pushing.
Oh yeah, getting a little physical there.
Yeah, but just the pushing is.
Oh no, somebody
it's
spilled a
okay.
beer.
It just kind of gets the juices flowing. I think it's a good thing.
All right then, I concede.
We're not playing chess here.
It's interesting. Pat's taking a different tact here. He's he sat before. He's staying up here.
He's working on it all. He's working on his wrestling. Yeah,
100%. But he came in the last matches, went right to guard.
Yeah.
Right, you know. And he did seem a little bit tired at the end of that second match. So.
Especially if you're bigger than somebody, hanging on them like that is always a good idea.
Yep.
Yeah, you just stand up. Oh.
Jack's telling him. Stand up.
Why not? Why
He's
not?
putting in the work.
Yeah,
Pat is putting
there
in the
we
work.
go. Yeah, that was an explosive shot right there. All right, okay.
Foot sweep action. Give it a go.
Too, Pat was quite a bit heavier, and it may just feel a little different for him the way, how it is to be lighter.
Always a factor. Always
You
a
know,
factor.
I'm sure that's an adjustment too. And two, he worked hard to get down to where he is now.
Well, you have to for the rule set, right? Your team has to weigh.
Under 950, yeah. And he told me he had an injury, and he ended up putting a bit of weight on, so he had to work very hard to get it off. And that could be a factor in his cardio as well.
He's doing a great job of keeping his guard, right? He's not going to get past quickly.
No, his guard is his legs are very flexible. He's got great pummeling.
Bigger guys with that flexibility is always deadly combination.
Look at that. See his legs. Look at him. Not to take away from Jack here. He's doing a good job staying out of trouble.
He's doing a great job. And think about it. These guys are purple belts, moving like this and attacking like this.
Yeah. Oh.
It just shows a lot of the evolution of jiu-jitsu and competing. These guys are already at this level.
Yeah, again, it was like what John said earlier. It's like, to them, it's no big deal. They compete a lot now. There's a lot of different opportunities for them to compete. There's just so much. It's just different than it was when we were,
Yeah.
You want to compete every weekend, you can almost do it.
No, you can definitely do it.
Yeah, one of my first competitions, they put all the masters together. I was a white belt. I had to fight a purple belt. They just put all the masters competitors, regardless of belt.
That sounds unsafe.
Into one thing. I gave that purple belt hell.
I'll bet you did.
Right before he choked me, anyway.
It was the worst 20 seconds of his life.
Nice roll
Nice
for
roll
Pat. I
for
love
him,
to see
yeah.
the way he moves. Look at him, he's talking.
Yeah.
But he loves to keep it playful, man. Oh, look at this. We got a little donkey.
Donkey guard.
There we go.
He's like, I don't know what to do with this. Jack was like, wait, I have to attack that?
And that's what he wanted, to roll for the leg.
Yeah, he wants to get a connection. He wants to get him wrapped up in a guard, get into his
Listen,
legs.
these guys all did their homework. They know who Pat is. They know what he's looking for. They know what to
Yeah.
watch out for. But that's too, you know, it makes it difficult for Pat too, because like everybody knows his game, right?
That's what you have
Not
to
everybody
evolve.
else here is like in that position.
Yeah, I mean, it's one thing, though, with Pat to know it, and it's another thing to be out there with him. So it's even more impressive. Like, I know his game. I rolled him a couple times at some open mats. But it's a different thing to, like, just watch him and then have to deal with it, like, in the moment. And
Yeah.
these guys are doing a great job at neutralizing.
Yeah, but like I said, he's in the unfortunate position. He's probably
Yeah.
most known of the guys. So
For
we
sure.
all kind of know what to watch out for.
I'm sure he's in the gym evolving.
Oh, absolutely.
This is one of the main things, right? You can't be too one-dimensional.
Yeah. As all these guys are, man. They're all putting in the work, you know?
I'm sure everyone in all of these teams train at least 3, 4, 5 days a week. Right?
If not more.
If you're in it, competing, and this means something to you, you're in the gym almost every day.
Pat trying to make something happen. You gotta love it. Keeping it interesting.
Keeping it spicy.
Doing being smart over here, holding onto his head. Insisting on the singles, shelving the leg.
And Jack, just being very solid fundamentally.
Yeah, doing the right things, not letting him get deep on him, underneath
Yeah.
him.
And not letting him get in his head either with these positions.
100%.
Combat. We're going to take 1 minute and come out with the next two. But that was fun. Definitely fun, guys. Thank you.
Yeah.
That better?
Little up.
All right, we're ready for the next two. From King's Combat, we got the number 4 man, Ronnie Rodriguez. And from 10th Planet, we got Vanny the Sun, Chris Van Dunk. Let's get it, fellas. When you're ready, go watch.
Yeah, it's definitely better. Definitely better. So Chris sat right to guard. Coming up.
Right outside the ring.
Nice shot by Ronnie to stay active there. He wound up inside Chris's closed guard, it looked like.
A little clash of heads there. Nothing wrong with it. Let's go.
They didn't even notice these guys.
All right. Having a great time here at
gamers.
Royal Jiu Jitsu today. Our gracious host, Mateus. Oh, he's on that arm.
Here we go.
Got a good
Joe
grip
would
on
get to his back like he needs to.
Yeah.
Well defended.
He's gotta
Nice job.
dismount, go to side control.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about before. Step out.
Yeah. One of the best things to do when you're in these submissions is to use the floor. Use the floor to help you out, especially with the Kimura.
Now Vanny's on something else.
Chris is
Looking
going
the
for
knee.
these submissions.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, you know Chris is trying. He's, again, gritting his teeth, you know?
Yeah, that face is on.
He was, went from the arm to the leg, now to the neck. And both of these guys really fun to watch. I mean, really great competitors.
There we go. Forcing the turtle. He regards.
Interesting where Vanny sat back like that.
A little long step passing here.
All right.
Straight to north-south.
That's beautiful. You could tell Chris is like, I'm just going to go for 6 minutes.
Yeah.
Let's
A
take
little
a breath
lull
for
in
a
the
second.
action here.
Oh, look at this.
No.
Yeah, he's always good for something unexpected, I think.
There we go. Look at
Nice.
this.
Toss that right
I
by.
think he's got some confidence, Chris. Chris is...
Ronnie's remaining really calm, though. He's, I feel like he's trying to read it and just get a niche. He's like looking for that one spot that he needs. Conserving his energy a little more.
You know, when you let a guy get this kind of momentum on you when they're passing and moving from side to side, it's never a good thing. It's,
No. Sometimes it's even harder to see the opening, and you need to slow down. Let him move a little bit and keep your eye on it. But
Yeah, but Ronnie's the kind of guy that if Vanny makes a mistake, you could have to make a pay. Look at this.
Look at this. You know, this is difficult to finish like this, but
Yes, it is. It's uncomfortable, but I don't think it's going to be. I don't
especially
think
if you
he's
know
gonna
how to
tap.
wiggle out of this.
Yeah, that was a little
But you
waste
got
of
to
energy.
eat it for a little bit.
Ronnie supported that attack with his own grip.
Let's go, guys.
Really nice
Vanny's
attack.
bringing everything. Let's go, Vanny.
Eminari to top position.
I tell you what, there's no end to this guy's gas tank either.
And
He
his
is not
flexibility, the way
stopping.
he sat with his hips like that, I'm just like, man.
Vanny is a man on a mission right now.
Yeah.
And Derwin's no slouch, man. He's not an easy guy to do this with. Doing a great job weathering that storm.
Yeah, he's got that half butterfly in. You know, Ronnie does a really good job of getting back to that position. I mean, he's been, whenever there's a scramble, they come out of it. Typically, he's sitting in a half butterfly.
The intensity.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, building it up a little bit. A little bit of blood coming out of Chris's nose.
It's okay, right? It's okay. We
We
don't mind it.
going to have a talk to him. One thing is being competitive, and another thing is crossing that line a little bit.
And Philippe taking
The talking
control of the
to was
match.
good.
Philippe doing a great job as always, taking control of the match. For these guys to check it. Give them like a couple seconds to cool it. That was pretty intense.
Egging him onto his guard.
Man, I've never seen Vanny like this before. This is great.
Ronnie obliges. I don't mind any of this at all.
Nah, as long as it stays.
It stays within the, the
shake hands when
framework
it's
of what
over.
we're doing.
Yeah.
It's all good.
I mean, John did say Combat.
He did.
Let's think about it, right?
I'm impressed with the energy that Vanny is putting out, man. I can't believe he's still got any left.
Ronnie too, like enduring the pressure.
These are good matches, man. These guys are like.
Ronnie's 162, by the way. He's a lighter guy. Vanny's 180. Oh no.
Listen. You can't be gratuitous about it either, right? We gotta be respectful.
That's time. But let me tell you, that was exciting. But you two guys, man. Let's go.
I hope a big
We're going to take a 1 minute
afterwards.
break. Hey, Ronnie,
No worries.
come on over and shake Vanny's hand. The two of you guys put on a hell of a show. Vanny, come over and shake this man's hand. You guys put on a great show. Let's go.
That's what it's about, boys.
Let's go. I'll be back in just a minute.
Good job.
Let's get the next. It was exciting. It's always been not disappointing at all. All right, here we go from 10th Planet. We got Chris Bennett. And from King's Combat, Adam Petronovich. All right, one of these guys doesn't get it done, we go to the overtime. When you're ready, Philippe, combat. All right, we got a bit of a weight discrepancy here again.
Yeah, we were talking before about the David versus Goliath. This one might be it.
Yeah, Jack is 192. No, I'm sorry, Adam is 218. Adam from Kings. He's up with the gray shorts. Adam is 218. And Chris, no, sorry, Chris Bennett is 154. So we got 50, 60 pounds, almost 60 pounds.
Yeah, this is the biggest weight disparity we've seen tonight. They've all been pretty close.
Yeah.
Adam jumping in on that straight ankle.
Good back on that ankle, yeah.
Good job by Chris to wiggle out.
Yeah, he treated that with the utmost respect. You have to be careful when a bigger guy grabs your leg. Like, you cannot let him yank on your foot. That's
Yeah, the size sometimes and the weight doesn't. As
Makes
a
a
bigger,
huge
as a bigger
difference.
guy, sometimes the smaller guy's harder for me because they're more mobile and they can get inside easier. They got a shorter limb to get in, but when the bigger guy gets that clamp and that grip,
Yeah,
that's where the size can really be
they
dangerous.
get a grip on something, good luck.
Right, right.
That's why I like this format. You see, we're getting to see the different body sizes,
Right.
and you can see that how they play out. It's advantages to
This
every
is how
body
you.
type.
This is how you do in the gym every day. Like every
Right,
day,
right.
You know? You go against bigger guys. You go against smaller guys. You go against women. You know.
I mean, that was the intent of the art. Well, that's why they put Hoist Gracie. It's not he wasn't the biggest Gracie. Let's put the little Gracie in there to show everybody what the art can do. Back when they'd started the UFC back then.
What was it, 94?
It changed the world, man. It changed martial arts all over the world.
Reminded people what the word martial meant. Yeah, it's about fighting.
All right, Adam's got to take advantage of his size discrepancy here.
He's trying. He's chasing
Push
him down.
over
He's
there.
trying to
There we
put some
go.
weight
There we
on
go.
him. That's what you do. You just.
But he does. He's very long. So he's heavier, but he's long. So it's easy for Chris to get his limbs inside those spaces.
Yeah.
That's what we were talking about before.
Yeah, for sure. Chris he's looking a little frustrated. He's still completely engaged, but
Yeah, this is what I'd rather see at Adam is kind of like close passing versus trying to
lose
Hail
pressure
Mary.
right now. It's better to put your weight on him.
Yeah, he's got to come in. He's got to start smash passing.
Yeah, he
let's
really
get
has
by
to
this guard.
apply some pressure.
Yeah, take advantage of that size difference.
Yeah. It's difficult, right? Because Chris is not letting him get close. He's
Yeah.
scooting out when he
No, yeah,
feels
for
in
sure.
danger.
Oh, bro, he's
You
doing
gotta try to
the
grab-
right
This
things
is when
as
a good
usual.
body lock pass would help.
Yeah.
Yeah, being 50-pound underdog, for his team, his job is to just
stall him out.
Hold the line.
get him out. But then we got to
Which
go to
is
the
such an
overtime.
important
and it's all
job,
up in the air.
period, right? Like everyone has to play their role. Not everybody could be the goal scorer.
Yeah.
We have to have some people hold the line.
Yeah, sometimes the smaller guys are the unsubmittable ones. You know?
Now is when the cooking, if you cook somebody properly, 2 minutes left, now is when they start breaking down a little bit. You start getting a little bit more space. You get control of the head
exactly,
like you just did.
now. Yeah, it starts to pay dividends down the end.
Yeah, that neck control right there
Make him
can turn the
carry your
tide.
weight long enough, right?
Yeah, this is now where Chris is feeling it. Adams. This
He's
is
got to
what
get
Adam
to the
needs do.
side and
Again
really
with the
put that
lockdown.
pressure.
Yeah, but see, trying to lock down on a guy long
He's
leg
big
like
enough
that.
that lockdown. He should bring that knee straight up the middle in it.
Yes, his heel's got to go to his butt.
But his leg is so long that he's still able to keep the pressure on the neck and head. And he's going to bring that foot close to the butt, and he can start to get his knee out. Get his right knee pointed towards the ceiling and the foot on the floor. And he can pull it
Leg
out.
now. Oh, look. All right. He survived that pass attempt.
But Chris chose not to go up to the top. He wanted to stay on it. I think he had a chance to go to the top if he wanted. He chose not to.
Deep
Straight
belly
ankle.
hook.
With the clock ticking like that, I don't think I would have wanted to let him out of that position. Have to work
No,
again.
continue
get
to
some
cook him.
Control
Continue
on
to cook
him.
him.
Yeah.
He might get another shot. Let's see if there's another shot at a.
Less than a minute left here. I think this one's going to go to
There you
overtime.
go. Controlling the head. Now he's trying to isolate an arm. Smother choke attempt. Adam is definitely putting in the pressure, definitely trying to break him down. Chris has withstood the pressure.
Yeah, the lockdown, I know we've kind of questioned it, but it's definitely paid dividends for Chris on this.
I love lockdown, bro.
You're back.
Lockdown, you whip it, you get underneath him.
He's squeezing for life right there.
Time. This one's going to overtime. Coaches, come on up here and give me your order, and we'll get this one started in just 1 minute. We'll be back in just one.
Village Cigar headquarters is your #1 destination for cigar and tobacco needs. VCH carries all of the top cigar brands, including Cohiba, Ashton, Opus X, Padron, and Arturo Fuente. For 10 years, we have provided aficionados of every palate the best the cigar industry has to offer. Voted 6 years straight as Long Island's best cigar lounge. VCH caters to events outside of the lounge like weddings, birthdays, festivals, or even martial arts events. Come check out Village Cigar headquarters, the standard of all cigar lounges.
Quickly.
Under a minute left. That clock is moving.
They're playing Mercy.
I want to see somebody get the Indian rug burn as a submission.
Fair knee bar attempt.
Oh, the guard pass?
Oh. Does he have time?
Vanny being
Vanny
really
is
heavy with his
flattening
legs.
himself out.
Flattening those legs out.
He's like bear rug.
There's no other way for them to go. They're coming here, guys. Let's go. We're going to see a nice thigh pass attempt here.
Cartwheel. Something.
Oh, man.
And time. Let's get the next two.
Not for the lack of trying, that's for sure.
Let's go. Pat your goalie.
go.
Rematch after rematch.
Yeah, Matt's getting a little wet too. This is a little slip could mean the difference.
Yeah.
And now Jack Zimmerman. All right, here we go.
In the training room, people sometimes complain, oh, the mats are wet. I'm like, listen.
Combat.
This is just part of the thing.
Another thing to deal with.
Right, it's adaptability, right? That's what jiu-jitsu is all about. Oh, Chris, if you turn it.
Oh, if you can get top
slippery.
position.
That mat,
We're
yeah,
talking
that was-
about.
Yeah, we should wipe these down after this.
Elevation with the hook. Excellent frame on the armpit.
That was huge.
Oh, you got to be careful leaving your arm in there. Close guard with an overhook.
Mateus, if you're out there, could you come to the table?
See, what I say there is that your attacks, he had a triangle set up, but your attacks have to have a change of speed, right? Like if you're setting up the triangle and you're trying to finish and get it locked at the same speed, it's not going to work. You have to change up your tempo.
Yeah, that's one of the biggest differences you see when you get these wrestlers who are go, 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 go. When they realize I got to moderate that speed, I got to use it when the time is right. That's the difference between jiu-jitsu and wrestling in some regard. It's like,
It's a different cadence, right? You have to build that.
Man, Pat's leg dexterity is crazy.
It really is. That's it, time. Let's get to the next two. Give me 1 second here. If I can get somebody with Royal, from Royal, if we could get somebody with maybe dry up these mats a little bit. All right, well, let's move on. Combat. No, it's not Tyler. Yeah.
It's almost
Tyler
like these
Peach,
guys
right?
are old friends now. We've seen them fight 3 times now.
Yeah, remember back to 2 hours ago? Those were crazy days. They're going to talk about it afterwards.
Put me in, coach. I can do it.
Nice body lock.
That's 2.
He's behind, he's got the knees.
Is that 2?
I don't know, because I don't know if it was really a takedown. If he gets the hooks in, it's all over. He needs a hook.
Oh, he's going for it. He's on a choke. I'm watching. He's got the hooks and he got the 2. He got it all.
That was exciting. Let's go.
I was watching the legs. I didn't see the choke going.
Yeah.
All right, and King's Combat takes 3rd place. All right, check it out. We're going to take 2 or 3 minutes, and we got a brown belt super fight and then a black belt super fight that you do not want to miss, followed by the finals. Let's get it.
LIJJN is proud to be sponsored by Lifetime Chimney Supply. Our customers remain loyal because we craft the highest quality venting solutions while offering unrivaled customer service for the best buying experience. Visit us now at lifetimechimneysupply.com.
Gary here from LIJJN talking about Loyalty Tattoo. They're located at 419 Great East Neck Road in West Babylon, and they're owned by Eric Desmond, who happens to not only be an amazing artist, but a black belt in Brazilian Jiu Jitsu. He's been tattooing for 33 years, and this is the 6th anniversary of the shop. I've seen his work. A bunch of the guys we train with have had work done by him. It's absolutely incredible stuff. They adhere to all Board of Health standards and guidelines with a strict focus on COVID-19 restrictions and protocols. Please check out loyaltytattoo.com. That's the word loyalty, tat, the number 2.com.
All right, before we get started here with our first brown belt super fight, I want to tell everybody about an event coming up in August. We're going to do the same format here, but we're looking for some women's teams. We've got a couple, we've got 2 teams so far, and we're going to work it out now that we could combine any 2 academies combine to make 1 team. So we can get a women's quintet going. We're really excited to do that. We've got a couple teams lined up. We're looking for a couple more. Looking to do that here in August. Right here, again, at Royal Jiu Jitsu. Mateus and Alicia are gracious enough to host again. So, if you're out there, you think you can make a women's team with your academy or even just combine with one other academy, let's do it. Let's sign up fast. All right, guys, time we're gonna have 2 really exciting super fights. We've had these guys before, and they do not disappoint. We've got from Queens Jiu Jitsu, Darko Shotenovic. Let's go, Darko. And from Vamos, one of the Basile brothers, we got Mike Basile. These guys are brown belts, so all submissions are good. Ready when you are, Professor. And we're going with an 8-minute time.
Everything. Everything goes.
John, I just wanted to compliment you on your enunciation of names. You're the best I know.
He's getting good. He's getting
He's
good.
the GOAT. He's great at it.
A little preparation probably helps too, right? You get to practice a little bit.
I try.
Hey, listen, I don't care how you do it, you kill it.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
try. I have to guess sometimes.
Proper preparation prevents piss poor performance. All right, am I right? Am I right? 7 Ps?
Is that going to go on one of our cards?
You're gonna hear.
Those are the motivational series.
Is somebody taking notes?
You will see us at your local Walmart.
Oh, somebody's
Jiu-jitsu.
taking notes.
Somebody's at home right now going, I'm just going to do everything these guys say.
They beat us to it. They beat us to it.
Birthday, anniversary,
motivational.
You can do like belt promotions, stripes. All those.
So you didn't get the belt promotion you wanted.
Yeah. So you lost your first match at a tournament. It's okay.
Darko
Nice connection.
Darko just came back from a vacation in Mexico, and very disciplined. Didn't gain any weight there.
Yeah.
He's serious.
He's a stronger
about
man
his
than I
jiu-jitsu.
am.
He took the match anyway.
I go to Mexico, I'm coming back heavier. That's just how it is.
Tequila and tacos.
No kidding. That dragonfly is back.
Yep.
A while back ago, I had a praying mantis jump into my gym, and we made it the mascot for a couple of weeks.
That's awesome.
They're good luck, supposedly.
I had one in my tattoo shop for a whole season. I never messed with them.
Yeah. I just didn't touch them. Just leave them alone.
Yeah. They're amazing, man. Like, if those things were like 4 feet tall, there'd be nothing left on this planet.
There's an anime Baki episode where he spars mentally against praying mantis because it's the most deadly creature in nature.
All right, let's see what Mike's trying to set up here. He's got the mount.
John trying to
Listen to all my Baki fans. You gotta
I'm sorry.
anime nerds. Listen too.
I want to give these guys their due here. Two tough guys, and we're looking forward to this match.
He's doing a great job over here, trying to stabilize the mount, creeping his elbows by his shoulder line. He's got a nice high mount right now.
I like what Mike was doing before. He had 2 hands on the one wrist, and he was trying to like throttle it forward, which is something I like to do a lot too. It gives you a lot of leverage to break that arm, push it where you want it to go.
If you have a good frame, you can get out of any position.
Nice job,
Excellent.
Darko.
Old school sweep there. We call that the old school? What do you call that? You call it old school? That's old school.
Yeah, that is old school. It's just a half guard tilt sweep. Something
Well,
like that, right? Like,
Mike put his both hands on the same side of the body, and the door is open for it. And it was very smart for Darko to see that opportunity.
Darko's doing a good job driving that shoulder into his jaw, making him look away.
Yeah, that pressure's
He gives us the
not
thumbs up.
comfy.
yeah, that was for you, Eric.
I mean, give it to me all day. I don't care. It still hurts like hell when a guy's got his shoulder in your face. You know?
He's thinking about that.
Look, I was going to use this underhook on the far side hip to kind of like
Now Mike's kind of
spin
hugging
underneath.
here,
Yeah.
but I don't. There we go.
And he's got,
Another good set of frames.
And these guys are already slippery.
I'm digging Darko's shorts. I think those are half sumo or.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think so.
I dig Darko's whole vibe. He's a great guy. He's just taking a match. I'm ready to take a match. You know, I'm coming back from Mexico, and all right, fine, I'll do it. He's got his whole. I forget where he's from. He's from somewhere Eastern Europe. And he's got his whole family probably watching over there.
Oh, got a catch on it.
His knee line
Pretty
is
low.
clear. We're getting the confirmation from the guys.
Yes.
It's a long match. 8 minutes.
Mike with
Look
the
at the
crazy
smile.
eyes.
I know. He's having fun.
Crazy eye killer.
He's having fun. It's a tough room over there, Vamos. A lot of guys, a lot of black belts, a lot of experienced guys there. I got a little taste last weekend.
We have a sponsor.
Yeah, it's Design Me Marketing. I'm glad you mentioned that. That's our buddy Johnny Ova. Design Me Marketing has helped us tremendously with our website and our software for sending, organizing matches. And anybody out there has a business and you're trying to get your online game to top level, I suggest you give them a call.
That's such a huge component to any business in general, jiu-jitsu, or if you're selling cakes.
They're going to help you run your business so that you can do more with less people. They're really taking advantage of the technology. I'm sure they're all over the AI. They got, bots answering phones. You'd never know it was a bot.
Shout out to Johnny for getting his purple belt last night, by the way.
Yeah, and he's tremendously generous to us and helping us so much. So yeah, Design Me Marketing. If you've seen how we've grown, well, then they were a big help to us.
Yeah, like you were saying, Alvaro, it's a whole component that's critical to any business, especially jiu-jitsu schools. Differentiate yourself, get your name out there. It's tough, man. You need to be firing on all cylinders, and marketing is definitely one that people don't really consider. They think, just throw up a post. It's a lot more than that. You got to optimize it.
Oh, this knee bar attempt over here.
Right over to it. We got a minute. We're going to have a 2-minute overtime, too. Same rules as before.
Mike with the
These guys are in
crossface.
excellent condition. They're scrapping 8 minutes.
Tarko smiles as he slips out.
And then they got to go for a frantic 2 minutes if no sub happens here. I think you'll see some points.
Yeah.
Yeah, both of these guys got plenty in the tank, I think. Incredibly skilled. Something will give.
Time. All right, we got 2 minutes, fellas. We're going right to it. 2-minute overtime. First one to score takes it. Come on back, Darko. It's grueling, I know. Combat. This is where the gas tank really is this year.
Yeah, a couple of heavy collar ties too here. Like these guys are hanging on each other.
I think they're both gathering just a little bit, trying to get a little bit of energy back and ready to explode.
Just powering back up.
Taking a minute or a couple seconds.
I went for the fireman's, wasn't there.
And we got a half guard, and there's the pass right there.
The pass. That's the pass, right?
And that's
Points.
it. And the guard pass will do it. The guard pass will do it, my friend. That's it. Nice match, fellas. Mike, I love that smile, a whole match, brother. Let's go. We love you, bro. There you go, Darko gets the win. All right, guys. Now we got a match I'm really excited about. We've got 2 black belts here. These guys have been around the game for a long time, competing. From Gracie, Baja, not too far from here. We've got Steve and Nichols. Let's go, Steve. And from Legends MMA, we got Nick Navarro. I'm excited for this match, guys. Here we go. Let me get the clock right. This one's gonna be 8 minutes and a 2-minute overtime. Combat. Now, Steve had his team on the last team event we did, and I just saw him on the side, just dying. He wanted to be in the mix. You know, he couldn't stand watching it.
I've actually fought Steve.
Nice takedown.
Oh, you have?
In New Haven IBJJF open class.
Oh, just say, yeah. It's a big dude. He's like 6'5".
He's tall. Yeah, it was difficult to deal with his legs.
Now, both of these guys have MMA experience, too.
Was that gi or no gi? Just curious.
No gi? No gi?
Yeah, both of these, like I said, both of these guys have have competed a lot in jiu-jitsu and MMA. I'm really excited to see this play out. You can see already the chess match here a little bit, you know. Looking for that position of the elbow, getting small advantages.
A lot more subtlety when you got 2 black belts on the mat, right?
Yeah. Little micro movements to make the difference.
Especially black belts closed guard is somebody that long.
Really?
And get him off balance
maybe.
easily. Find different leverage points that a smaller guy just can't. Excellent with the 2-on-1s.
I see it. I almost had it.
And Nick going to that can opener a couple times.
Nice job using the sweep to get to triangle position, but
and then almost an omoplata. I mean, that's what's so good about that. There's so many possibilities can happen in that scramble. Last time Steve competed with us, he had a nice finish, calf crunch. So he's got a lot of submissions, a lot of tools in the box.
I think you got Michaelika too.
I'm not sure. Before. Can't remember. There's a lot of matches coming that we've had these days. You're right. That was at the White Eagle Hall in Jersey City.
Jersey City.
Another great guy. Been in the game a long time. Oh, Steve worked his way to the top. Not this.
He's got a good bite on the neck.
Yeah,
that's why he's not letting him go.
Exactly.
He lost it.
But good job pummeling. He's keeping his legs to the inside, even though they're pinched.
Felipe's waiting for a position to stabilize. Or they'll just handle it themselves.
Yeah, they're going where they need to be.
They're going back to the middle. It's automatic.
See, this is another instance where you can definitely wear on them from the top position. This is a longer match. Find your way to a pass, and then maybe you get a couple of good looks at an attack.
I assume it's the same if no submission, we go to overtime, John?
Yes. I don't know. I'm thinking maybe we should do a little shorter regular time, so there's a gas for the sprint at the end. You know, if you do the match too long before and have the 2-minute overtime, you're going to have the gas to make it exciting. I don't know. It's all an experimentation.
If you try, you will find the right rule set. Like there's definitely one out there that has the right sweet spot, and I think that we got something good to go over here.
Yeah, the 6-minute and the 2-minute, I think is pretty good.
Yeah, it's definitely like a combination. I don't think anyone has really like cracked the code, but like it's sort of like a little from ADCC, a little from IBJJF. Everybody hates to hear it, but like, you know, there's a reason, you know, that all these rule sets are getting popular, you know? You can take a little from everybody and make something awesome.
You know, it's not, I would say this, it's not the rule sets, it's the competitors.
100%.
Because,
I love it. These guys are moving themselves.
Yeah.
They're like, let's go.
Yeah, definitely. If you teach in your school a philosophy of finishing, advancing positions, then you're going to get those kind of competitors on the scene that finish. And it's definitely something that we should all strive for as martial artists and jiu-jitsu players in particular.
And that's amazing fun, man. Nothing feels better than getting that submission, man. That's what we all live for.
It's the coolest part. Yeah, that's why we all.
Why, is there anything else?
It.
I didn't know. I'm sorry.
I mean, get a nice takedown and sweep. That's all great too. It really is. That's the thing.
Sure, that's fun.
Oh, he's
That's
on
the
this ankle.
appetizer
He's
for the
really
meal.
strong on this ankle.
In on a straight ankle lock. With his length, this could be really bad.
He's got a pretty good bite on it.
It's in the right spot.
Nick seems unfazed, but that's is that black belt poker face?
Excellent poker face. He's about to slip his heel out, though.
Yeah, he was able to get that other leg involved.
It's always precarious when you have the grip really close to the heel. You got it really tight, but it also might slip out.
Yeah.
That's when you're going to get him, but that's when it's going to slip out.
These guys are doing a great job, man. It's some really good black belt level jiu-jitsu.
To your point, too, like the bite on the calf, you can hold that forever. But if you get the right one, down by the heel, with a little exposure, toes in the armpit, like it's right on the borderline the whole time. It's either he's either slipping out or
a back take, maybe. Steve, again.
Good rolling through.
Yeah, that was nice. I like that hip switch.
He's definitely giving him a lot of pressure from the top, forcing him to turtle. Minute.
Clock check.
Yeah, I saw that. Steve checking that clock. I mean, Nick checking the clock. Oh, he's got it right
this is
across
a good bite
the
across
face.
the neck.
Yeah, it's on the mouth or the chin, but
yeah, this is a good bite across the
that's
neck.
it.
There you go.
all right, guys, exciting match. Thank you guys for coming out and showing us your stuff. We appreciate you. All right, Nick Navarro gets the hand raised today. Good job. Steve Nichols, always an amazing competitor. All right, guys, now you know what it's time for. We're going in just about 2 minutes. We're going to do the finals of this. We'll be right back.
Village Cigar Headquarters is your #1 destination for cigar and tobacco needs. VCH carries all of the top cigar brands, including Cohiba, Ashton, Opus X, Padron, and Arturo Fuente. For 10 years, we have provided aficionados of every palate the best the cigar industry has to offer. Voted 6 years straight as Long Island's best cigar lounge. VCH caters to events outside of the lounge, like weddings, birthdays, festivals, or even martial arts events. Come check out Village Cigar Headquarters, the standard of all cigar lounges.
All right, guys. This is going to be exciting, you know it. All right, here we have the finals for episode 4. Royal Jiu Jitsu versus Serra Jiu Jitsu. Let's go. Both of these teams very exciting in the first round. This is going to be fireworks. Starting it off for Serra Jiu Jitsu is Jordan Volpe. Come on out, Jordan. And leadoff man for Royal Jiu Jitsu is Paul Garrissey. Let's go. You guys got to wait for the ref.
And that kind of reception, that's how it should be at your home gym.
It should be for every gym. They should be all bringing it out. Combat! Combat! These guys are pumped. There's a lot of energy. It's like almost more than just when you're fighting for yourself.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, and you know, if your gym is so honored and privileged to host one, you're defending your home turf.
We haven't had a host win yet.
Excellent Kouchi.
Let him put him in a guard.
We got a nice little angle over here for this high guard, this rubber, sort of. He's got the knee in front.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got his knee and his heel.
Paul's just got to get over that knee if he can. Paul's at 170. And Jordan's at 187.
All right, similar. I think he believes he has a good bite on the neck. If you think you got it.
But does he have his hands together? No. Yeah, does he have his hands together?
All jiu-jitsu matches get to this point right here where it's a little lull. These guys are figuring each other out. A little tight passing over here, grabbing the head.
Yeah, on the head. I love that.
Nice. Switches to an underhook. And I like spamming the front headlock attempt, grabbing the head.
Oh, he had the pass and then he allowed him to get the knee back in.
He's past the legs.
That was just persistence.
The energy is definitely turned up.
Yeah, wait till the fifth, like when we get to the end of this.
Paul taking a
3 minutes
peek
left.
at the clock there.
Yeah, when it gets down to the finish, it's going to be nuts in here.
Jordan did a good job flipping back that way. He's walking that up.
Yeah, there have been a couple of times where I thought that Paul got into a much tighter position. Got a guard through that.
Well defended.
Yeah, he just sold out and gave up everything to it. That's what you got to do when you're caught in that choke.
Yeah.
Mateus is talking to him calmly. His fighter's acknowledging him. They had a nice little exchange there.
Mature coaching, no yelling, connecting, right?
No, when you're in these tournaments and in these rooms, sometimes you gotta yell at the top of your lung to get these.
Mateus is tired. He was stuck with that whole computer thing. He was grounded. So he's been traveling for 24 hours and just got here for the second match tonight.
A lot of people got affected.
Yeah, he was stuck out there, so he just made it here. He texted me at like 12 o'clock. I'm in Chicago. I'm like, what?
Doing what?
Another darts attempt.
Really great job by Jordan getting his knee in there, creating a wedge and creating some pressure to pop out of that.
Then extend your spine and head.
Yeah, it was just before he locked it up. He popped it.
"30 seconds left."
This is good stuff here.
Oh, yeah.
So hard.
Nice job, guys.
Great match. Both of you guys. Solid performance. A lot of fun. All right, we'll give it a minute. We'll bring the next two out. Just take me 1 minute. This room is excited. Let's go. All right, guys, the number 2 man from Royal Jiu Jitsu, Tamor Khan. And the number 2 man from Serra Jiu Jitsu, Eli Kopo. When you're ready, Combat. Yeah, energy is fantastic.
It's sick.
Something tells me it's going to get a little higher.
Here we go. All of that is healthy. In Spanish we say sano, todo eso es sano.
I'm a little surprised I haven't seen a little bit more like straight wrestling. You know what I mean? I know that, this isn't wrestling, but I would have expected one
last team
set-up,
event we did.
long-range shot, with something set up well, But I feel like they're.
I think that we get it in spurts, right? We might not get a huge chunk of it, but right now, they're wrestling.
Yeah, for sure. Like the collar ties and all this is wrestling, but I'm just from a shot perspective, takedown perspective,
Yeah. But you know what? Especially when it's no points, exposing your back.
Yeah,
if you take a bad shot and then someone's on your back, it could be an issue.
And also, what's the point of expending all that energy? You don't get anything for it, so maybe in overtime.
Well, I think jiu-jitsu tends to have trends. You see the Barimbolo for a few years, and then where is it? And then wrestling became a big emphasis for everybody, and like you said, you wrestle and you get the takedown, but especially in the sub only, what do you get for it?
I think you're going to see a big change, though, with wrestling takedowns more in jiu-jitsu because they just raised the point value in high school.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So I think it's going to come up. You're going to see it more because it's going to be more important to have that skill.
Oh, no, don't get me wrong. It's important.
I know, but, I think even just basic high school wrestling locally, it's going to change.
But you get a great takedown here and you landed somebody's guard.
Right.
What'd you get? What'd you get?
Yeah.
We get it. What'd you get for all that energy that you put out there?
That being said, these guys are putting tremendous effort on the feet right now.
Yeah.
It's a lot of work. It's tiring. Tamor is heavy. Tamor is 207.
Taylor's got a really good posture when he's standing like that, though. It's really good.
Eli's 170, so we got a 30-pound, or almost a 40-pound weight difference here.
Little hand fighting, collar ties. This could be a strategy too, right? You wear on your partner, you hang on his head, he makes a mistake, you can grab a neck. Especially if you're the bigger guy. You should be hanging on people.
3 minutes left. So.
I know
what
I'm noticing is, as we've seen so many times, we've had these matchups with guys with 20, 30, 40 pounds weight difference. It's not coming into play that much. I mean,
it speaks to guys like Eli's fitness, right? I mean, the guy's ready to go. It doesn't matter the weight size, because as you were saying, Alvaro, you do this in the gym 5 nights a week.
Right.
We're not in weight classes in the gym.
No, but that's the point of the art, is to negate some of that. And as you develop, if you're the bigger, heavier, stronger guy, you don't need the technique as much. So you almost have a handicap in learning and developing technically.
Yeah, the smaller guy usually progresses quicker.
They have to, because
technically, for sure.
It's
They
either
may
get
not be
better or
winning
die.
against the bigger, stronger guy, but technically you could see that, they're developing.
growth is
yeah.
quicker,
They have to, otherwise they just can't exist. in the
But it's
gym.
real nice when you see that strong guy who's been stuck it out, and then all of a sudden has enough, and he goes, maybe I'm going to put this strength on the backside here.
I always tell him, put it in your hip pocket. It'll always be there.
Yeah.
Well,
exactly.
that's where the next level comes. But for like a bigger, stronger guy, they have to have a lot of discipline in their training to not rely on it. They got to put the ego aside if they're able to do that.
You got to embrace the loss sometimes, right? One minute left. A lot of stand-up in this round. A lot of stand-up.
Active on the feet though. This has not been a lot of stalling. They're getting heavy on each other. They're pummeling. They're hand fighting. They're staying in their stance, low.
I mean, Eli's, you know, even if he doesn't get the submission, he's taking out the heaviest guy at Royal.
Yeah.
That's part of the strategy, right? He's the big man. And even if he didn't get him, he didn't submit him, he got him out of the game.
Yeah, that was a grueling match right there. These guys hanging on each other, wearing on each other.
Yeah, they're going to have sore necks tomorrow morning.
Why do I have this big bump on my foot?
Time! I know, you guys are tired. That's a lot of work. Just 1 minute, we come back with the next. All right, we're back. I'm expecting an exciting match here. We got the number 3 man from Royal Jiu Jitsu, Danny Fox. And from Serra Jiu Jitsu, we got Tom DeGennaro. It's getting hot in here. It's getting hot. Let's go. Combat. This is going to be exciting. Tom's a little heavier. All these guys very explosive. Both of them also very heavy wrestling backgrounds. Be interesting to see how this turns. Oh, he's on the neck right away.
That was a warning shot.
Yeah. Shot across the bow.
If you leave your head lower than mine.
Yes.
Oh, I made that mistake last week. I still can't get over it. God damn it.
And there's always those few people at the gym that you know, like if you give them your head,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That head on
They're on it, yeah.
Yeah, and then you can't look behind you for like a week.
No, you're turning around like Frankenstein for a couple days. You're like, hey.
God forbid you got to drive. I can't see over there. What's going on?
He's like an old man.
What do you mean, like one?
What?
Hey.
All right, Danny heavy, the 2-on-1 on time. Oh, and he just dives for the leg.
Nice shit.
Danny likes the straight ankle lock. They see him get this finish. But Tom's ankle.
He had an ankle lock before. I don't know how many more attempts on his legs he can take.
But do you see Danny's leg position? Same thing he did before in one of his other matches. His legs are just splayed out. I would love to see a butterfly in
Pinch,
there,
yeah.
a foot on the hip, you know, like something.
Somewhere where you can create some leverage.
Yeah.
And also limit the other guy's movement.
Look, he's pushing his foot through.
Yeah.
That's still going to
I like how Tom's grabbing his own foot.
This is a great strategy for Danny because Tom ate a bunch of straight ankle locks from Pat before. Yeah. He's definitely compromised.
And yeah, ankles hurt forever.
I know. Just the tender.
Tom does not like the
First angle of his knee there.
again, maybe you know something I don't about that leg position. I would love to see him improve that.
Danny
Tom's
takes a
breathing
big,
heavy. He's
deep
not
breath.
liking that.
Sorry, Tom
Whoa.
takes a big, deep breath
Yes.
and escapes.
Yeah, tomorrow morning the floor is going to be like hot coals with Tom.
Yeah,
So you get out of bed, he's going, ooh, oh yeah, that's right.
This is all part of it, though. You know, when you go to tournaments, you know.
And Tom is as tough as they come. Oh, and he slips out.
That's when you end up butt scooting for your cup of coffee in the morning.
All right, Tommy's out.
You know what this does too? It compromises your movement when someone's been
No,
attacking.
Tommy
you.
moves so well. There you go. Now.
Oh, he's got a Kimura grip. Excellent job. Just
Danny
towards it.
It's going to be rough for Danny right now. I'm telling you. When Tom's in a good position, it's not good for you.
Yeah, he was using some gas cranking on that ankle too. That wasn't just some passive attack.
No, he was definitely going for it.
And he was close, no doubt. All right. And he's got that elbow pin. He's got that arm trap well.
Another Kimura attempt.
Nicely done, Danny.
Nice job by Danny.
Let's go.
All right, I love the respect. You know what? These guys are just having fun. They really are.
As they should. It's not life and death, right?
No,
You
it's
guys-
not,
you
man.
guys-
They're just having fun.
They're blessed to be able to do it. We're lucky.
I mean, they want to
Ain't
win,
that
no
the truth?
doubt, every time.
2 minutes to go. Nice job by Tom. Bit of a single leg there. All right.
Oh, look at that
He
step.
accepts the
So some
bottom.
wrestling. Very nice job there. He's
You
got the
can knee
legs
bar right
raised.
there if he wants
those
it.
legs crossed over.
If he stretched back, goes the knee bar,
That's
maybe.
all I was expecting it.
I don't. Like I said, Thomas is not. He's not really a leg guy. I don't think. Imagine he puts that in his game though, which I'm sure is coming at some point. I mean, he's still early in his journey.
Yeah, these are blue belts, purple belts.
I'm sure he'll be addressing that very soon. And there's a lot of capable coaches there.
I'll
at Serra.
bet Tom knows more than we think he does. I mean, Serra, they don't play with the feet. You know, they don't play around when it comes to the feet.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
no
Like,
doubt.
yeah, there's white belts.
Yeah, but you can't learn everything at once. You know, you're a blue belt. You got, you got to focus on some things and ignore less on other things.
And there always are those anomalies who can just handle that attack on the limb that you would think would crush everyone else. And they walk away and go, yeah, it didn't bother me.
Oh, we got some smothering going on here.
We've seen quite a few smothered choke attempts tonight.
Yeah, that's got to be like the fifth. Is that all the rage now, like the buggy was?
Yeah,
They
definitely.
replaced the
Smothered
buggy?
choke is in it.
Yeah, the motorboat choke.
We gotta get a sponsor for a smothered choke.
Any bra companies out there listening?
We're the Smothers Brothers. They were a little comedy team. That's going way back. I'm showing my
You're
age.
showing your age, John. And so am I that I knew exactly what you're talking about.
I was like,
you guys are dating yourselves.
Yeah,
the
constantly.
Who brothers?
Come on, Mike. Don't act like you don't know who they are.
Come on. When somebody does that right, though, man, it is debilitating.
Time.
There's definitely a way to do it.
Nobody wants to give it up. Nobody wants to give it up. Just 1 minute. We get the next two out.
LIJJN is proud to be sponsored by Lifetime Chimney Supply. Our customers remain loyal because we craft the highest quality venting solutions while offering unrivaled customer service for the best buying experience. Visit us now at lifetimechimneysupply.com.
Let's not waste any time. Let's get it. All right, the number 4 man from Royal Jiu Jitsu. We're getting to the end here. Justin Aguas. from Serra Jiu Jitsu in the number 4 spot, Steve Becker. When you're ready, Philippe. Go watch. This should be interesting. I like how Steve was very methodical and didn't seem to move so fast, and Justin is moves like lightning.
Steve took out Pat, no?
Yeah,
He did,
Steve
yeah.
did great.
Right, so it's going to be a completely different match.
Yeah, really.
A little bit more dynamic.
I don't know. I'm just interested. I'm really looking.
Yeah, you're right, because the way Steve moved and how methodical he was, I'm not sure, I'm very curious to
Look
see
at
that.
beautiful
Nice.
tempo. Beautiful tempo. Like, again, Steve just solid.
Yeah.
But again, end up in the guard.
That's some wrestling. Little knee tap, takedown.
I think it's so funny watching coaches. They just want to be in there.
You gotta grab the head. You gotta grab the head.
Now he's on the arm.
He's on an arm.
He's got to stack them. He's got to stack them. Don't extend, stack. Beautiful attacks. And again, low-key defense. Steve just solid.
Grace under pressure right
Solid
there.
defense. He gave up his leg. This could be trouble.
This Steve guy's pretty good.
He's got his leg rotated. His knees on the mat. He's safe.
Look at Steve, just calm as fuck.
Yeah. I think that Steve has got this under control.
He just
You
calm
get
as
that
fuck.
impression. He's just like that guy. I got this. All that noise, he was like, I'm good.
I know what to do here.
Yeah, an excellent job of like killing one of the hooks, turning in. He does have a nice figure 4 grip over here on his calf, but you got to get his foot off the ground and make that effective.
Yes.
He's pushing down on that hook, and that's affecting him. He went to.
He's back up on his foot, well defended. Yo, if the submission happens, this roof is coming off this place.
On both ends.
Oh, absolutely. But I think everybody had fun. Enjoyed this. Tough. There's a lot of torque on that. And Steve calmly puts his foot back on the ground.
Puts his foot on the ground. Defends it. But there's only so much you can take on that straight ankle. Like eventually, it can become a war of attrition, and eventually you will feel the pain. He's switching up his attack right now.
Yeah.
Going knee bar.
The calf crush position again.
That one on the other one.
Great job transitioning from one to the next. Really good.
Steven doing a real casual job just
I like the way he
changing
put
his knee position.
And the way he put his arm across, now he's going to get the back. That was nice, the way he put that arm across the waist to catch the leg. And Justin did well to avoid the back take.
Both of these competitors are super skilled.
Yeah, very good. See, Joseph's got a chance to be the hero here.
Yeah, Steve is breathing out of his mouth.
Yeah, but if there's one thing I've learned, he's going to casually get out of this position.
I think he's my new hero.
Yeah.
It's intense. The whole room waiting.
Got those elbows up high. He's got a minute here.
This is a smother choke attempt.
Is it safe to say the smother choke? We've seen more of those. Straight ankle locks, probably number one. But number two is smother choke.
I think you're right.
If anything, it just like really annoys the guy. Maybe he'll turn in a way that.
Yep. I feel like he was just comfortable. Just waiting it, you know.
And there's opportunity. And on the ankle again.
Yeah, Steve's looking a little tired now.
I think Justin's got a little bit more of a gas tank.
Now he's on it. He's on it.
Let's go, it's time for the next. That's not over. Because here comes Harry. Full botch. Let's get it. Full botch. Harry can tie this up. The pressure's on him. Harry needs the sub. It's the only way.
Oh, this is the right strategy by Harry, man. He's got to really push the pace here. He's got to make.
Oh, he needs it. If you can't. A draw doesn't do it.
But you also got to make Justin work now.
Now,
don't
when
wait.
he's tired.
Don't
You can't let him catch a second wind.
No. I mean, Justin's got a deep gas tank, I'm sure.
I'm sure, but he's just in a
But it's
grueling
been a long
match
time,
with
yeah.
a bigger guy,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah.
All that emotion of the tap right there.
Yeah, there's definitely an adrenaline dump. All he's got to do is survive.
That's it. You just got to laugh.
This is where your defensive skills, right? Your positional sparring. What is it that you're doing to help yourself
Harry's
survive
getting
in
that
these
elbow
positions?
up. We're going to see a...
At an arm attempt?
Yes. It's coming.
That arm is good job.
Let's see if he dismounts.
Yeah, it's head on the mat.
Nicely defended.
Justin, great job. It's answering the phone.
We'll do it again.
Yeah, he's back on it. Harry getting out to the side.
Harry doing well to maintain good position.
He does have his bottom. Harry's got his bottom on a trap, so he could go for a triangle or something.
Yes. No, it's going to be a long 3.5 minutes for Justin.
Wrist lock.
He doesn't have to get him now. He just has to get him. And
Yep.
cooking him right now is a good strategy.
You know, Eric's put out, for Loyalty Tattoos, put out the wrist lock challenge. And in 400 matches, we have not had a wrist lock finish.
I'm telling you, I'm like, where are my wrist lock fans? Come on. If you guys need help, come to a private with me.
I'm a fan. Listen, I'm a fan. I'm always looking for him.
You
It's
got
an
to get
easy
my
way out.
buddy Lele at a Lotus Club. He's a master at the wrist locks. competing at the ultra heavyweight division, really killing it. Wrist lock master.
Ultra heavyweight wrist lock.
Yeah.
Yeah, Harry's done a great job here. He got that leg, he got that arm isolated, and now he's dropping it for a triangle.
Attempt, so like,
Joe's going to slip his head out the back. I
Pretty
think.
serious submission right here.
But I think Justin's going to get his head out.
Harry controlling the tricep here.
Wow.
Oh, he adjusted it.
Nice job.
Just power through it. Well, Harry, not the lack of trying on Harry's part, man.
Payback.
Good job by Harry coming back up on top.
Yeah. The strategy remains the same. Wear on him.
Yeah, you gotta push. You gotta push. Let him know you're not tired. You gotta pretend if you don't.
Fake it till you make it.
Yeah. Psychologically, you gotta let him know that that knee slice is gonna happen.
Yeah, that foot is barely being held up.
Yeah, Frank. All right, okay, right to mount.
Goes to mount.
With 3/4, not
He
over
should
yet.
move that foot. There we go. Just eliminate the opportunity. All right, he's got plenty of time to work here again.
Yeah, I think Harry's going to try to force another head and arm choke here.
I think it has to be.
And I think that each time that Harry gets one of these attempts, it's a little harder for Justin to defend it. Because he's got to be getting tired. It would be exciting if Harry gets it and ties it up. That would be nuts.
Let's go, Justin!
1 minute to go.
You can't panic here. You have to stay disciplined.
Yep. And the pressure's all on Harry. He's got to get the finish.
A minute is plenty of time to set something up. You don't have to go for anything crazy right now.
There he goes, working that elbow again. Justin negates it. And Harry's doing a good job not panicking here. There we go. Justin trying to stick that head to the floor as hard as he can.
There's time.
30 seconds.
There's time.
It's enough time to make him sleep if he doesn't want to tap.
There's time.
Nice transition to that arm.
Ridiculous, exciting.
Right onto that ankle.
Oh, no way. Harry, that was sick. Well, for everybody, wow. Fantastic. What a finish. Let's get Team Serra. What a showing, though, man. Everybody, what an amazing matches. Let's get Team Royal, Team Serra out here in the middle. Respect to all these teams. And congratulations to Mineola. This is not the end. We'll be doing this again, guys. We'll be doing this again. What'd you think, fellas?
I think it was great.
Amazing event again.
Atmosphere.
Great.
Amazing event.
Yeah, I got to hand it to Mateus, man. His team is like vibe is, what he's built here is pretty amazing.
For sure.
Oh, listen. Every one of these was close. Everything was on the knife's edge.
Great example of jiu-jitsu.
This was a night of amazing jiu-jitsu by a bunch of academies.
John's going to give the winning team the cup.
Where could we
celebrating a little bit?
Yeah, this is one of the more fun events. This team thing just works.